we're live. Yay.
Hi, chat.
Thank you for the follow, Blue Bug.
Needs to be mentioned in my stream that it's my affiliate anniversary. What?
Apparently.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, affiliate!
Happy Twitch birthday! Thanks, guys.
I'm still waiting to be birthed at this point.
Yeah, you're still cooking.
Beck was sitting here playing Marvel Rivals and still is.
No.
I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Why is it saying
So, chat, I want you to know that like Marvel Rivals has one of the cheapest like season passes I've seen in a very long time. My wife couldn't wait a day. I had to go help my friend change oil, and that's on me.
Morphe is talking a load of shite. There's no proof.
Really? What? Pull up the game. Let the chat see the game. Whether or not you got that season pass already.
They just had like 3 different slips with their finger to buying skins.
3 different slips. And JoJo totally didn't send me some.
No, why would I? I edit your videos. It's not like I support you or anything as a homie.
Yeah, exactly. What are you implying? Okay.
And I'm implying shit. I'm pointing out facts.
Thank you so much for the follow. Also, welcome, God of Dragons.
Oh,
yo.
Are you like the God of Dragons? Wow.
The God. Hey, what's up, Mackenzie?
We talking Bahamut? Are we talking top? Are we talking
Nah, we talking Ragnar, baby.
Yeah, people really showing up for fucking last night in.
Hold on. We gotta do.
All right, I'm live now as well.
Vibe
check.
Oh shit, that's 3 sessions in a row rolling good. Damn, 20.
That's a
first. Let me fucking ruin it for you.
That's a 21, 19 plus.
That's some real shit right there.
21.
All right.
Let's go ahead and get started.
I will point out we're starting late. We're starting late because of me, chat. I helped my friend change his oil and jump his car, so that's on me.
Morphe. Oh, thank you for the follow, Leviathan.
Just make sure it doesn't happen again, okay?
Damn.
I will do what I can to not help anyone ever again.
You want to know the consequences of your actions? Okay, I slipped and bought 3 skins on Marvel Rivals on the Game Pass because of your
prevented the apocalypse.
Yeah, I had to save the world as Invisible Woman.
Oh, hi, Mackenzie.
All right, so anyway, we're going to go ahead and just get started since we are starting a little bit late.
Yes.
Just a little bit.
So...
20 minutes late.
every every session, we do have to have the recap. But before the cameraman could even set up, Jay,
yes,
explain to me what you are doing right at the end of the last session.
So at the end of the last session, Jay just made his pact with Ron, and he got a name of his target, and then now he's leaving his office.
Okay, so as you were leaving Fran's office, there is a tiny pinkish colored cobalt, and I mean tiny. They look like a child.
They're pink.
Oh,
pink. Oh, it's so baby.
So they are a light pink. Just so everyone knows, they are a light pinkish hued cobalt with like red scaly brows and a horn on her snoot and 2 spiked horns straight backwards from her pointed cobalt ears.
That's so baby.
So
baby.
And she reaches about your knee. That's how small she is. And she's just looking at you.
Hello. Did you need something?
Yes. Your next assignment is here. And she reaches into this little pouch, like a little satchel that she has on her side, and she pulls out a rolled up scroll. It's for your eyes only, Mr. J. Mr. Fran assigned me to this job, so now I am your personal messenger. The name is Estelle.
He's gonna look back, look at the door, and then look at the cell. What? Why didn't he just give it to me? Okay. Sure. Thanks. He's gonna take the scroll.
Well, he had to go through permissions with my Gramps, and then Gramps also had to give permission for me to go out there because this is going to be my first time, talking to people. So I have to be on my best behavior. So any news that you want to give, it's good news, bad news, orders from Mr. Fran, you name it, and you get it from me specifically. No one else. If you go to somebody else, I will be offended.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Do you mind if I read this thing real quick then?
Oh shit! Why would I mind? That's yours.
Okay, just give me a second. He's gonna turn away a little bit and open the scroll.
The scroll reads, and this isn't private, so if he does want to present this to the party, he can.
Opens the scroll, just says bitch.
That sticker.
It says, "You fool, your soul is mine."
It says bitch in Seraphina's handwriting.
So the scroll reads, I know we have a long-standing contract together regarding what we've just spoken about. There is a certain fey creature causing havoc in the forest. You may find them as a familiar annoyance. When you find them, I need you to pluck at least 6 of his feathers and have Estelle deliver them to me. This may seem like an easy task, but per this request, you are only to use magic against him. Consider this as part of your training. Sincerely, Fran F. Alistar. P.S. To ensure this message was only seen and received by you, please state to Estelle, as above, so below.
Jay's gonna
see what you did there.
Jay's gonna put the scroll away. Turn to Estelle.
I want you to know, when you turn to Estelle, she is just staring at you, eyes wide, hasn't blinked, as if she has been waiting the entire time for you to finish that sentence.
So I guess as above, so below.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Do you have any messages you would like me to send before I leave?
No, but I do have a couple questions for you. Am I allowed to talk to you when I'm with people, or do I only talk to you one-on-one?
Oh, well, I suppose if you want to talk to me in front of other people, they have to be people that you trust or Mr. Fran deems trustworthy. If he does not deem them trustworthy, I will not speak.
Gotcha. And then how do I reach you once I complete everything?
It is my first job. I completely forgot to bring up this part. And they reach into their satchel again and they pull out a studded earring. You got any piercings?
She's like, no.
Oh. Well, you need one, so come here. And she grabs his thumb and starts walking him into this small portal of a door that just pops up. Okay. And then it closes behind you. You are now in a completely white room with a little table that you can sit on and a little stepping stool for her to climb up. Familiar. All right, where do you want it? Ears is standard, but I can also do brow, lip, cheek, septum, tongue, dice piercing, forward helix, industrial, gestrum, labre, bridge, or if you're feeling frisky, you can also do the Dido piercing, the Haffida piercing, the Prince Albert, or the Freedom piercing.
Chat, I just want to say, those are all real piercings.
Yes, and before you question my age and how I do this, for kobolds, I'm young. For humans like yourself, I'm at least 25.
Jay understood none of what was just told to him. He's like, I honestly didn't think of anything about that. I'm pretty sure if you're working with Alistair, then you're totally fine. But how about we just stick with the right ear? Let's keep it simple.
Yeah, I could do that. All right, deep breath in and done.
Oh, well, that was easy.
Yeah. You chose the least painful one, I will say.
Honestly, even when I got my ears pierced, that's essentially how it went. The piercer just did it, and I was like, "Oh, that's it." She was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "What the fuck?" I didn't even feel it. Yeah.
So at the end of last session, Jay used pulled a scarf, like a scrap of his scarf to hide his eye, But now with the piercing, I mean, there's no point of hiding it. So he's gonna take off the stupid scrap of scarf, and he's just gonna display a changed eyeball and a piercing.
I gotta update your art now.
So she stands very proudly on the top of the stepping stool. She's like, well, I got you here. Did you want any other piercings that don't involve just contact?
No, that I'm fully fine with this. I'm guessing I just
Are you
say her
sure?
name.
I think a good lip piercing would look really nice on you.
I'm pretty sure, unless that piercing is gonna give me some sort of fantastic ability, I'm fine.
Yeah, the fantastic ability of looking cool.
Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
not really the looker, you know.
If you want to go your life looking like a loser, it's all right. I understand. I'm sorry. Was that rude? I'm not sure what rude is yet. I'm working on it.
Anyway, I'm guessing I just touch the piercing and say your name?
Yeah, say my name, because if you just touch the piercing, I found that some people are just really nervous touches of the ears. So they started calling me in without needing me, and it started getting annoying. So if you do that and you don't need me, I will kick you in the nads per contract.
I love her.
Oh, I can imagine how many unfortunate circumstances you've been through. Okay, well, I guess I'll let you know once everything's done.
Perfect. Well, bye. And she just stands there.
How do I get out of here?
Door. And she points to the door in front of you. And she walks over to the door and opens it for you. And this magical door is still open for you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye. And she slams the door behind you. And just as you leave the room, she sits on the little table in the center and she's kicking her feet happily. And a dust cloud starts flowing and coming down, and it sits right next to her. And this large dragonborn is sitting next to her. And she's like, well, Gramps, how did I do with my first interaction with a human being? Did I do good? Was I rude? Mr. Franz said I got to work on some stuff, but I'm not sure if I'm doing it right.
Well, I mean, my first time, I was wearing rags that I was burning through.
Oh my God.
I'd eaten all of my food, and I was trying to eat everybody's potatoes. So I think you're doing a pretty good job.
Yes, next time I'll try to eat potatoes. Wait, was that a warning to not eat potatoes, or I gotta eat the potatoes?
I eat the potatoes.
Yeah, I'll eat the potatoes next time. Thank you, Gramps. And then they give you a big hug.
I love that.
And
I love that so much.
And just for comedic purposes, Jay, as soon as you leave this portal room, the camera crew is just waiting outside.
Oh my fucking God.
Hey, guess who forgot to write notes for last session again?
So says Jay.
You know the thing that's funny is Box wrote notes last session.
Okay, let's get this over with. God damn, how many?
Literally comes. It's like he came out of his front door. It's like the paparazzi. Hey, Jay, over here.
Okay. What's the note say?
It's blank.
Error 404.
Cannot be found.
This is just a piece of paper.
They nod.
Are you telling me there's no notes from?
They shrug.
Okay, let's see what happened last time. Okay, I think there was something about.
Away.
Oh,
You weren't answering fast enough, so now they're gonna go find somebody else. So, everyone except Jay.
Yep,
I need y'all to
everybody else is in the
roll.
group.
Roll.
Yep, roll a d20. See who's
I got
gonna
a
be.
1. I got a fucking 1.
Well, we know who's coming next. I got double 1.
No way. Really?
I got an 11.
Okay.
Double 1.
Oh, I see
I
what
was
you
like,
did
are
there.
you rolling 2 dice? William, what did you roll?
I rolled a 14.
Okay. So, in order of events.
But what's James the roll?
Oh, you know what? Bet. Hang on. They rolled a 15.
Yeah, I think we all know who's doing recap today.
Da, 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 da.
Oh boy!
So they start walking away from you, Jay, like mid-sentence as you start trying to think of what was going to happen. And it was a little disrespectful.
Fucking rude.
And they're going down the stairs and looking around for the next person that they can find. The first person that they lock eyes with is Morgana. Morgana, you were sitting at the bar with Brunhilde.
I'm drinking a mimosa, and I look up, and I see the fucking camera crew, and I'm like, oh no.
And they just rush towards you. Like, they run at you.
Okay,
Like, one of them standing on the other side of the bar to get, like, the best angles. Another one has a microphone that they're shoving in your face. Boom,
at least get my good side.
They all look at each other, and then they squint at you. And they just continue.
Rude.
In the background will be Box coming into the last night in, and William, you'll be in the background sitting at one of the booths, and you'll see them just like crowding Morgana.
I look at the main guy who has like the boom mic. I give him a thumbs up.
He gives you a thumbs up.
And then proceed to just kind of like whisper, "Keep up the good work."
So
Box,
what do you want? You want a recap?
They nod.
Well, what's Box doing?
Box is just standing there watching this happen.
I love the idea of him just standing in the background of like the video.
It's the picture I use all the time too.
Oh,
I like to think that the people of the town are slowly and uncomfortably getting used to this. Like just the whole thing of like
just standing there menacing me.
And somebody's like, "Yeah, he does this every day. Are you new?
Are you new?"
the pan to the other box, the other one that fits Box a little too well. He just looks at me like he's gonna eat me.
He might. All right, while you do recap, I'm gonna get more coffee.
Okay. All right, let's see. We woke up. No, didn't wake up. We fought Fee in a sparring match, and then after that, we all had negotiations for my contract again, which Fran helped with. And then after that, I believe William went to go do something, and then everyone kind of scattered. I went to go do my own thing, and I went to the general goods store that we got kicked out of, and I offered to... No, I didn't offer anything. Words. Yeah, so I went there and I tried to get some information and do my fucking job for once. But I... Because anytime I've tried in the past, William came up and was like, "I don't like what you're doing. Don't do that." So yeah, I was able to do my job without being interrupted for once, and then I had to go and get something to trade information wise, and that's all I remember from my recap. I'm sure Jay and the others did something else. I don't know what those were because I wasn't there.
You are correct. Yes.
He totally didn't ask you to mentor him or anything.
Yeah. Jay
Oh,
did
that's
ask
right.
Morgana.
Jay asked me to mentor him, and I helped him with noble clothes.
Right,
They
that
nodded.
happened too. I forgot about that.
They all look at each other, they look at the script, and then they just walk away. Successful recap.
Yeah.
She's just gonna continue sitting there sipping on her mimosa.
All right. So we will start this session officially with Jay, you are coming downstairs. Everyone's already in the bar area of Last Night In. either having drinks or having breakfast because it is early morning now.
Oh, were we not going to talk in the room? We'll just do it here?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we were.
hell no. I have. It's probably. Honestly, we should probably talk to Fran as well. It feels like it's kind of pertinent information.
I thought you didn't want to do that.
I still feel like we should probably tell him, since
I mean,
like,
we could.
it technically involves him.
Also, do we all notice Jay's appearance change?
I don't know. What's your perception?
Oh, we got the high perception now.
Hold on, let me pull up my
What
fucking
is your
sheet.
what is your passive perception?
I'm pulling
I
up my
think
sheet.
mine's
Hold on.
16. Hold on, I'm pulling
I
up
think
mine,
mine's
too.
about 16 also. Let's see. How do we add passive again?
10 plus your wisdom modifier.
And if you're proficient
Proficiency.
in it, add the proficiencies.
So yeah, 16.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Okay.
We might be twinsies. Hold on. What's mine?
Will, what is yours?
Funnily enough, I have proficiency in wisdom. Despite having shit wisdom.
Or shit perception?
So
Oh,
it's only it's a 12 because my modifier is a -1, but my proficiency is +3. That's
Yeah, I
a
was right.
12.
Mine's is a 16. Me and Morgana have
Passable.
have the same perception.
Okay, so everyone does notice Jay's very significant changes.
I mean, by that metric, they would also notice boxes. I just remembered from last session.
Yes.
Since we never brought it up.
Wait,
Go
what
right
happened to
ahead.
Box?
I'm assuming it's like from like his like right eye, like from like his like right eye down like most of like the right side of his face, like almost to his neck. All his fucking fur is just burned off.
Wait, when
From
did that happen?
From the spar, I got hit with a fucking smite.
Correct.
Oh. I didn't know that actually.
I asked Beck after session. I was like, I almost died. Do I have any like lingering injuries?
I'm like, getting burnt.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
so there's the fur from like his right eye and down like a good portion of the right side of his face, almost to his neck, is just burnt off fur.
Shit.
And you can see some of his fucking runes that are on his skin at least.
Well,
So,
Will would also be very hyper aware of those burns then, just because of how he is. As for what happened with Jay, he is he's going to be the last to notice because obviously everyone's like meeting up and like we've kind of agreed to meet in this room, but William is like sitting around going through mumbling to himself because he agreed to be here, but he still hasn't really figured out the things he wanted to figure out yet. So he's just kind of like mumbling to himself.
Morgana looks up and immediately notices Jay's appearance change, but she just kind of sits and keeps to herself while sipping her mimosa.
Oh my goodness, Jay, we're twins. I have 2 different color eyes too. They're not the same color, so I don't think it fully counts as twins.
Say,
I was
what?
making
what
a-
the fuck
I was-
are you talking?
I was
Figured
making a
that.
point here, but I don't know where it was going.
Well, he's available. Let's head over there.
Alright. It's
Jay?
fine. It's fine. Obviously, everybody.
honestly, if it makes you feel better, Box, I think your color of gray eyes look better than Jay's color of gray eyes.
Exactly. I was just being nice and saying we look like twins, but we both
He's going
have
to the
gray
office.
eyes, but my gray
You're-
looks better.
You're
Why do you
the
have
more
heterochromia?
handsome
Morgana
of the
gets
gray.
up. Morgana gets up and follows Jay to the office as I guess Jay walks off.
What? Jay?
Time to have
You
meeting.
son of a bitch! Why do you have heterochromia all of a sudden?
You got the
Where'd you get that kick-ass piercing?
You got the homophobia eyes.
Is he calling Jay gay? Is Jay gay?
I don't know.
No, that's
he
the left
might
ear.
be.
Left ear.
Left ear, and there's more than one way to get your piercing done. And William just kind of like sits there and almost hyperfixates on the explanations of ear piercings and the queer community. And he stops. Wait, no, are you gay now?
I'm focusing on the wrong thing.
Whispers to
Wait, no, that's wrong too. It doesn't matter if you're gay or not. Where'd you get? First off, why you have heterochromia? Secondly, where'd you get the piercing? Because it looks dope, and I've been looking for a place.
I assume we're all walking to the office as William is like interrogating Jay.
Yes,
Exactly.
100%.
Vox whispers to Zanzibar, like, he's obviously gay. Look at his cape. Look how he stands.
Right.
People don't stand like that.
Stand like that.
Welcome to the D&D equivalent. Welcome to the D&D
Bob's
equivalent. Is he
Burgers.
gay or European?
The arbiter of such box.
I can smell it.
Did anybody go ask Fee and or Fran to meet us?
I don't think we need Fee. I already talked to Fee. That's why I don't have extra information.
Knock, knock, knock.
Come in. I don't have a meeting right now. Who is it?
It's Box and the rest of the people. We have.
Box. Welcome.
We I think it's pressing. Let's see. It's the way I explained it to our
Walking in his boxes. That's going on.
It's like I was trying to explain to Morgana. I have information, but I do not know in what way it is pressing. But it does seem important.
Are we all inside the office now?
Yes.
But it also seemed important enough not to just talk about on streets. So we're here.
That's fair. Okay. Come on in. How can I help you?
All right. So. Is the door
Close
closed?
the door.
Yeah.
Jay will wait for everyone to go inside, and Jay will close the door behind him.
Thank you, Jay.
Also, Jay, real quick, Morgana is very intently staring at you. She doesn't say anything. She's just staring.
Cheese.
But let's see. Okay, so me and Zanzibar went in the bathhouse last night, and we were having like little talk, and then something I realized that didn't make a whole lot of sense. Whenever we originally landed into the bandits that we brought to town, whenever we first ran into them, why we got into a fight with them to begin with in the first place is they captured Zanzibar. Which, you know, is probably like at first glance, it's like, oh, it's like bandits, and they're like, oh, cool, food or something, blah, 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 blah. But then I thought about it because they had him in shackles, like specifically shackles for the hip size. And like, Box like pulled them out of his fur. Like these ones. But like it gets crazier. So I actually asked Zanzibar what happened, and apparently they had set like an entire trap and everything. Like they were like roasting acorns or something, and he said he got it. Right, Zanzibar, you were telling me about this.
Yeah, so they were roasting acorns, and they smelled delicious, mind you. They were wonderfully cooked. But when I got there was a big old net that just caught me, and then they transformed into these shackles, and I could not use my magic. And you see Fran's face kind of like twitch a little bit at the thought of these shackles.
Yeah, and it's like we did some little bit of digging, had some information. Like there's several things that like don't line up with things they say. One, whenever we were originally ran into them, there's like two different stories they were using. One, they were like, oh, we're the gods that work for town, and then like another story they used, they were like, we work for the fake way, and I'm like, it's bullshit, whatever. But it's from like the digging that we were doing, it kind of like the like one thing we can think of that kind of lines up is because Zanzibar just got back from Brimglued. And it could be like a situation tied to that. And
they did also say they had I don't know if it was a bounty, but some sort of payment.
And I have other thing that I noticed that I put two and two together, but I feel like it's information that I'm probably not supposed to know, and I feel like you're going to get mad.
Well, I'm not going to get mad at you for knowing information. Where did you get the information first?
Well, me and Zanzibar are just really good detectives and just figured it out. He's lying.
Morgana's gonna just
A box.
I'll roll deception if I need to. It's gonna be bad, but it'll be fun.
Roll deception against fraud. I would love to see it. Go ahead.
the one that can see right
Sweating.
through everybody.
Right.
Oh, I rolled out the thing and I rolled again.
Yeah, did it work? Did you do it? Did you eat the Cheerios?
Ooh, let's see. Okay, let's check my bonuses real quick. Hold on, pulling the character sheet.
You know, Fawn would never suspect a single digit.
So I pulled an 8 on the die. That is a whopping
Okay.
7.
Wow, what a lucky number right there.
Yo.
Ron
Yeah.
just kind of like leans in on the desk, and you see him like lean on his hand a little bit, so his elbow's down on the desk, and he's leaning on his hand, and he looks like, you can't bullshit me. He's all right.
Fine,
Bob.
Fee told us.
Thank
I mean,
you.
who else? Who else do you think told us?
Okay,
There's lots
so
of people who could have told Joe.
yeah, but the information that we got is just that the shackles that they use on Zanzibar are the same ones that they used to apparently shackle you in Gragnar. And my mom, apparently. I didn't realize they were like all the same thing. So it's like these are like getting around, which seems kind of concerning, but I'm not sure why.
So you see him look a little pissed now.
Mhm.
Also,
I
thank you
told
for the
you.
follow, God of Dragon. He looks a little pissed, but he doesn't seem to be pointing it towards you. He starts like rubbing the bridge of his nose. Okay, so you're telling me
Yeah.
that the prisoners that I still have
Uh-huh.
gave me answers and were not entirely honest.
Ooh,
Is that correct?
they were. That's
It's a
what it's
possibility.
sounding. That's what it's sounding like. But like they were on Truth Frisbee, so I thought they had to tell.
Not
truth.
only that, they were using illegal magic cuffs in my territory.
So am I not allowed to have these?
Would you mind
Oh.
if I took a look at these shackles?
Go right
am
ahead.
Am I
If
going
Box
to
is
get?
okay with it.
Am I going to get them back?
Of course.
Oh, there you go.
Box.
Oh.
She takes them and
looks
at them.
So long
Ye-
as you do not use these shackles against anyone that is under my protection, or that is my family or kin.
Totally.
Okay, technically that ship is already sailed, but they were technically under a bounty, so I think it like cancels each other out.
Bounties don't count. That is
Okay.
under contract with somebody else. If the contract states otherwise, then you may.
Okay, cool. We put them on the Chizard, so yeah.
Oh, fuck that guy. I hate him.
Well, he's dead now, so. Okay,
no, he's not.
Yeah, no,
about
I was
that.
about to bring that up. There's apparently more of him, and then there's like
Yes,
Prime.
there
Prime
is
person?
more of Greg out there. I hate him.
Of
his
fucking
name's
course.
Greg.
Of course, his name is Greg. Ah.
You better write that down, Box.
Whatever. I stole all of his cheese, so it's fine. But
I'm really curious what gender Zanzibar is. I always thought they were a guy, but I don't know.
Feral.
Zanzibar is a squirrel, yes.
It's like Box. What
Yeah.
gender? It's like, what are you?
I am Box.
If you were to ask Zanzibar, they would be confused as to why you're asking them that question. Zanzibar likes what Zanzibar
Well.
likes.
Exactly. Zanzibar's a shapeshifter. It's fine.
If
Good question.
so, Will is like standing and listening. Hey, Fron.
Yes.
So if I'm putting this all together, Box, Fron,
Yeah.
someone targeted one of our people
Correct.
and
Not just
did
one
so.
of your people, but they are also one of my people. Zanzibar is under my protection.
That's why I said our. Fron, we drank. Your people are my people.
Fair.
And someone is using illegal magic tech to go ahead and do that. That sounds expensive, and that sounds kind of like a specialty.
It is.
It seems very, like, pointed.
Cool. Where do you want me to go?
And Fron slowly turns his eyes onto Will. We'll discuss that in a moment. But pocket that for later. I do have a name that you can talk to.
Add it to the list.
Can I roll investigation on the cuffs to see if
Yes, absolutely.
anything? That is a 15.
15.
Well,
So with a 15, they on the outside they look like normal everyday iron, handcuffs. They look sturdy. They don't look like they have a scratch, a scuff, or any. They are almost in perfect condition, as if they just were made. But Boxes had them. You know that there was a whole fight that happened around them. You know that Zanzibar was trying to gnaw them off whenever they were, wearing them. But you also do notice that the cuffs, despite them being, able to wrap around Zanzibar's wrists and legs, these are just large, human-sized cuffs now, implying that they can change shape.
Can I take a look at those, please?
Sure. And she hands them over to Will.
Well, it sounds like you have to question the prisoner some more, so it's probably best that I didn't eat that one.
DM.
Yes.
Considering my history with crafting and who my father is, would I be able to try to locate a insignia, symbol, or representation of ownership? Most people who make things, especially expensive things, tend to put a mark on them.
Specialty items?
Yeah, they tend to put a mark on them, either for the new ownership or for the person who crafted them.
Branding.
You are correct. Go ahead and roll investigation. But roll with advantage, since this is something that your dad taught you on what to look for.
So with a -1, that is actually a 16.
Nice.
Okay. So looking for it, you do see markings. Like it's not an insignia. It is not a tell. Because these are illegal, this person doesn't want their name known. But you do know that the markings of the cuffs show very specific ways that they have to carve it, the ways that they have to get them to shape the proper way. And you see that there's almost like stretched metal on it from whenever it expands and then whenever it shrinks. And it goes from one specific area, implying that there's almost like a little magical spot that it's shrinking and growing so that it can fit whoever they're using it on. But you don't see any branding of a name or anything like that. Which is unusual for something like this.
Box, what did you say these shackles did again?
They neutralize magic.
Ron?
Yes.
Do you have a identify?
I do. But I don't need to use it on that. I know where they're from.
It's more an understanding of how they're made. This spot here, the metal stretches like it's being warped to change. And you see Fron
doesn't want to touch them, so he's letting you hold them up to him. He doesn't even reach out for them.
Yeah, I see that, and I respectfully hold it at a distance that's comfortable for him, and I just point to the inside. These spots here are what grow and shrink. They use magic to specifically move these parts of the metal, keeping the integrity of everything else while transforming it.
And Fron will pull out a monocle, and he will put it on. And you'll see that the monocle does like a quick green shine to it really quick. And suddenly, the cuffs start to glow. And you see blue runes popping up all over the place, all over the entirety of the cuffs.
Can I make a check on what these runes are?
Yes, you all can if you want to. It would be an Arcana check.
I'm gonna roll one just to be funny.
Nat 20.
Oh my
Nat-
God.
ooh.
Gosh, damn.
Oh, that's gonna
All
be
right, let
12
me
for
hear
me.
everyone else's. 12.
There's no fucking way.
What about the
I rolled an 18.
Let's go.
Nice.
On an Arcana check. What
Jay,
the
do you
fuck?
attempt or do you just kind of sit back and listen?
I mean, Jay's gonna sit back and listen.
I mean,
All
it
right.
kind of makes sense. Box's mom literally had these on her.
Correct. So we'll start from the lowest and then move our way up so that the information gradually, comes to you guys. So, Will, looking over these runes, you don't recognize them. This isn't something that your father, who specializes in making runes and magical items such as these, maybe not to this extent, but because it's something that is completely out of left field that you've never seen before, it's almost odd to you. It's like they created new runes and new types specifically for these cuffs. These are runes unknown to man. Box.
That's me.
Whenever you are looking over the runes, you recognize, these runes were around your mother's wrists and ankles because she was shackled and held in place. You recognize the rune symbolism is the exact same, meaning they were manufactured from the same exact person or persons, depending on who made it. However, you also recognize those runes from your own flesh. Morgana,
Mm-hmm.
looking at these runes, you recognize them immediately. You know exactly who they're from. Because this person used them on you as well. You don't remember his name. You just remember it was a man with ashy gray hair and a big, bushy, almost salt and pepper look of a beard.
Morgana, she kind of freezes for a moment, and her hand subconsciously goes up to her neck, and she turns around and walks over to the back of the room.
And Fran puts the monocle away, and the runes slowly fade.
Can Jay move to stand next to her?
Yes.
Okay. That's it. He's just gonna move. He's just gonna move there. Just stand
I
next
was
to
gonna
her.
say she's not gonna say anything. She's just
No, he's not gonna say anything other. He's just gonna stand next to you.
So, what did you gather?
Who is he talking to?
Everyone. He's referring to the whole room.
I don't recognize these runes.
I
not-
do. Like I said, they're the same ones that my mom has on her. It's kind of concerning because they're like exactly the same. Like they were made by the same person.
I don't want to talk about it.
My dad works with runes. He mastered Orcish runes, worked with common raising, things like that for magic, so on and so forth. I've not seen these before. And my dad is a specialist. I'm not saying I would have that knowledge, but I'd at least recognize them. So if someone's... And he looks at Morgana, he looks at Box, and there's a moment where you can see his jaw lock. If someone is using these to abuse people, Ron,
Yes.
I need a favor.
What kind of favor?
I need to send a letter.
I'm listening.
if we can transcribe these runes, I want to make sure the people around me are good. I can send copies to my dad. If he gets it, great. If he doesn't, I'm sure we can find specialists here, but he's the best I know at this.
The runes are also on my skin.
Morgana looks over to Box.
It's not like everywhere, but I've seen a couple of them in like places here and there.
Upon closer inspection of everyone looking at Box, you see where the fur was singed off. You can actually see some of those runes and one or two of them matching up with the cuffs.
I'm more than happy to do what I can to help out. My own personal issues don't mean much here.
I'll tell you what. Due to your own reservations, Will, of not wanting to speak to your father, I am not going to make you do that. I will personally have a message sent to him, and I will be asking as if it's on my behalf. But if you can transcribe or at least get all the runes on paper, I can definitely send that to him. That way he knows it's not coming from you. If you would wish that, I can do that for you.
If it helps put my name down. My dad isn't going to hold anything against anybody, including myself. It's purely me being a bit childish, I'll say.
If that's what you wish, I will do so.
And now, Box. With your permission, can I transcribe the runes on you? I'll just draw them out on paper in order.
I mean, there's kind of a lot. They go like all over in my skin.
I got time if you got time.
DM. Do I know what the runes are written in?
No. You don't recognize this language.
The only issue with that is I have lots of fur and I'm not getting shaved.
No, that's perfectly fine.
Zanzibar pops out of your fur. I can get them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, he, like, lives in my fur, so...
I do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can get them, I can transcribe them. We can go from there. As long as you're comfortable with it.
Can you
Hydrate or die straight, okay.
Can you promise me this isn't going to come back on me and I'm not going to have somebody trying to run experiments on me?
I will personally skin and kill anyone who tries to run an experiment on you.
If anything, Box, I'm pretty sure we're trying to find the one who did the experiments on you.
Well, I think this will make it. I think this will probably make it easier then. And Box will pull out that one scrap of paper that he has from the experiments.
Ooh. Did I give you all the details for that scrap of paper?
Nope.
No, remember I wrote the whole entry out that's written down for it.
Right.
I think I sent it to you, but I don't think you sent me. I don't think you sent me any extra stuff.
Go ahead and read what you do have, and then I will add on to it.
Okay.
So it's like a mostly singed piece of paper, but Box will read off. It says, Experiment 487B. The rooms were carved into his skin and their bones. It didn't explode or collapse in on itself. In fact, the infernal rooms we used to keep them alive through the process worked a little too well. According to my calculations, they should live well past our initial calculations. However, these runes are a bit more intricate than I remember making them. It's mostly the ones running down the spine. I'll have to keep an eye out to see if the intricacies...
I like to think that this is actually how Box reads.
It mentioned infernal?
I'll have to keep an eye out to see if the intricacies spread.
Mm.
Well, that's an exotic one.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to take of this. It was one of the last things I like grabbed whenever my mom got me out of there. So it's the only thing that I really have left of like proof that it happened, other than the stuff that's on my skin and apparently on my bones.
Out of curiosity, Box, you didn't really go into detail of how your mother got you out of
she blew up the city.
Like
that narrows it down, and you see Franny pull out a book and start flipping through it.
Yeah, I don't know why she was there.
A whole city?
Yes, she blew up the whole city. The whole city was like reduced to rubble. At least the way she told me, she reduced the entire city to rubble, and most of the people that left, they left me in the rubble of the building, and she was doing her scary dragon thing, and I wasn't scared. I kind of just given up, and she felt bad for me.
Are we talking about the city of Brimgroot itself?
I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck I was. I was a child.
Oh.
And you see Franz still flipping through his book. That was not Brimgroot. And I'm going to repost the map because of this new server. We don't have it here. 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
While Fawn's flipping through the pages, Jay's gonna nudge Morgana real quick and just whisper, "Are you okay?"
She kind of shakes her head for a moment as if she's coming back from something. It's like, huh? What? I'm fine.
Okay.
So, if you look at the map, next to Lock, Stock, and Barrel Ranch, there is a spot up top that says New Hope Fields.
That used to be New Hope Craters?
No, New Hope Fields is the new name of it.
Oh.
The old Hopes are dead.
It used to just be called Hope.
Oh.
That is where Box lived before.
I wouldn't call it live, but semantics.
Fair. Now, you did mention that your mother was shackled.
Yeah, she's shackled.
That might be why.
Yeah, apparently people don't like when you blow up their city or whatever, even if they're doing crazy shit.
Oh, no, it's not even that. It's more that the king of Brimgroot, and you hear Fron speak through, like, his teeth, does not like dragons for some fucking reason.
Interesting.
I mean, how long has it been since... Finger on nose. I was going to say something, but I don't know if it's canon in this world. Were the dragons at one point the rulers of this realm? Or what is the history with them?
Ask your question.
Can I roll to try to do a history check?
Sure.
So it feels more organic? History.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but y'all can see Morgana is just not there now.
Okay. Disassociating.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a solid 10 for Franz.
Jay checks on her from like every moment of now.
Well,
yep.
Yeah.
And then we have Box who's also been through dramatic things. It's just like, it's fine. This happens to everybody.
Will is not from this country, but he would know basic world history. I rolled a 10. I had -1. I rolled 11.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's
as
fine.
basic as we can get.
So that's about middle of the row. So with the information that you have gathered, let's say whenever you were at Falkirk, for example, while you were at Falkirk, you stopped by, read a couple of books, saw a couple of posters of people talking about different things. There were a few bards that were telling stories of, you know, the land and what's happened there. So you've picked up a few things here or there. And you do know that there was once dragons who didn't rule the land. They coexisted with everyone. And that there is a colony of kobolds and dragonborns and lizard folk who actually live not too far away from New Haven. And you only know that because if you look at the map, there is literally a place next to New Haven that says Dragon's Reach. That's where most of them lived.
Okay.
Real quick.
So just from the bard stories, that's what you find.
Real quick thing for somebody in my fucking chat. So Morgana is now less Ghana.
Jesus Christ.
What does that mean?
That means you
Box and
traumatized
Ragnar
child.
ignoring their trauma. Box and Ragnar are besties.
Like I said, they're the same. They're two different sides of the same creature coin.
So, if I remember correctly, dragons used to be more predominant, but they're not anymore, right?
Unfortunately.
They used to be a lot more commonplace, and from what I'm seeing in this country, at least, they were on friendly terms.
Yes, correct.
Why would a king have issues with dragons, other than the hopefully not guy in power type of way? Other than
Franz
blatant.
Franz starts
racism.
tapping his finger on his desk in annoyance at the thought of the king again.
I bet you it's like, you know what? I don't know any information about the king, but I'm going to go based fully off of vibes. He doesn't like dragons because he can't control them. That's what the vibe that I'm getting.
Not quite.
That is
He doesn't like
genuinely surprising.
He doesn't like dragons because he's an idiot and a moron and doesn't know how to say thank you when somebody gives him something, especially whenever they are dragonkin or whenever they come from the descendants of dragons. He is a moron. That is why the king sits there on his stupid throne with his iron fucking crown, thinking that he is better than everyone. And whenever anyone contests against that, he gets his nice little shackles and he puts them on you just to make sure that you know your place.
Can Jay try to snap
I would like to
Fawn
make
out
an
of his
insight.
yeah, can Jay try and snap Fawn out of his
Yes, please do.
Alistair?
I would like to make an insight as well.
Make an insight.
Look, he's gonna say his name like Alistair.
Yeah.
21.
21.
So we'll start with Jay.
21.
And he just catches himself and he looks at Jay and he just takes a deep breath.
Or excuse me, 22.
I apologize. That was very unprofessional of me. Morgana.
It's only mortal.
What kind of insight are you trying to pull here?
I had it and I lost it. Fuck. I guess on who the king might be.
You don't know who the king is. You can definitely tell that Fron fucking hates his guts, though.
Mr. Alistair.
Yes.
Who is the king of Grimgrood?
You'll find out soon enough.
Are you contractually obligated to not tell me?
I'm not contractually obligated to tell you anything. It's more of... I don't want to say their name in my own presence. They bring me disgust. And he's gripping his fists.
Can you at least give us
tightly.
more information on who he is?
A foolish, idiotic, undead man.
If I can make a suggestion,
Yes.
let's focus on what we need to do right now. Looks like we've got to transcribe some runes from Box's body, which I'm sure Box and Will can do that. It looks like your prisoners have some things they haven't told you, truthfully, or just haven't spilled anything.
Yes. And I plan on having a very fun time getting that information out of them.
May I join?
Sounds like it was a good idea that Fee didn't let me eat one of them.
No, actually, once I'm done with them, would you like to?
Oh, hell yeah. One of them probably has a broken face. I punched him really fucking hard.
I would like to join in.
Done, I'll have them extra tenderized.
I would like to join in on the fun times, if possible.
Oh, perfect. I'll show you all of my favorite ways to torture somebody for information.
Oh, good. I've been wanting new ways.
Well, it looks like we finally have a common goal. How about we get this done today, and then we'll reconvene with whatever we find, and then you can finally tell us where we need to go.
Perfect. That sounds like a wonderful plan.
Actually, I don't remember where we were going.
I'm sorry. God of Dragons said Daddy Fron got angry.
Daddy mad.
Daddy mad.
Daddy Joe.
What the hell is even that?
Their feet out there somewhere like,
it should have been me.
It should have been me. Not him.
As everything starts to...
When the king pulls up and everyone has a gun.
As everything starts to calm down, Morgana just... So, Jay.
Yeah.
I suppose we could spar after this.
Yeah, how about you meet me where we were all at last night? Whenever you're done, I'll wait for you there.
At the bar?
At the place we were sparring last night.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Outside of city limits, please and thank you.
That is where it is, yes.
Oh, by the way.
One moment. To send that message for you, Will. Jay, would you mind calling upon Estelle?
Sure. Give me one sec.
He's Will's gonna touch. Head slowly turns ominously.
He's gonna take a step forward. He's gonna touch the earring on his right ear, and he's gonna call upon Estelle.
And you will all see a dimension door pop up underneath, like on the floor, and slowly a small pink kobold just slowly ascends, and then the dimension door disappears, and she's just standing there amongst all of you.
Can I ask, is there anything on this kobold that screams cleric or follower or anything along those lines?
Yes, there is. Thank you so much for asking. And all of you will see this because it is gigantic.
I wonder what it is.
Somebody said she's standing there. It's not what Estelle looks like. It is not Rhea. Hang on, actually. Let me pull up the reference picture.
You just said pink kobold, and that's all I could think of.
All I'm thinking of is Rhea's little kobold.
Yeah, Rhea's little derpy looking ass kobold.
So like that derpy kobold peeking over like the Attack on Titan walls. Just hello.
Hello, how are you? It's so happy to see you.
Hi, Estelle. I can assure you everyone in this room is trustworthy.
And she looks at you, and then she looks at Fron, and she does like the frog blink. I am Estelle. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. And like I said, you do see that she is wearing something on her, and it is a gigantic pendant that pretty much takes up most of her chest. The pendant it has the imagery of a book that's on fire.
Can I make a religion check?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, wonderful.
15.
Nat 20.
Damn.
Like compared to a pendant to like Flavor Flav's clock, like how big is it?
Flavor Flav's clock.
Wow.
Flavor
God damn.
So,
my brain was like, is
picture this kind of stature, but pink. 1 second.
all I can say is my brain was like, is it a small pendant, Flavor Flav's clock, or is it the stop clock from fucking Fitting
It's
Frank?
time to stop.
Hang on. I'm getting the picture.
I would have willingly believed that would be Gragnar's fucking deity, like phrasing and symbol, purely for him looking at anyone else.
Flavor Flav dude look like a Kobold. Oh my god.
So
Flavnar.
Chat be rude
reference,
sometimes.
As a reference for this picture that I am using to reference what she looks like, I would like to thank Machi T on Pinterest. They were the ones who created the art for this. I am not saying this is official art. This is just for an example. So thank you so much.
Placeholder.
She's so cute. I want a booper. I want a booper.
Don't worry. It's
small,
super cute. It's super cute. Lusher won't last a week before wanting to sketch them.
She's so cute. I want a booper.
So yes, it is a gigantic pendant that has a burning book on it. And then what was y'all's history checks?
15.
Nat 20.
15 and a nat 20. So for Morgana, you do recognize this symbol, but you don't recognize, the origins of it. You know you've seen clerics with it, but they're really only, people with scales. And I say that because it's mostly just people with scales. Almost every dragonborn or kobold or lizard folk that you meet have this symbol somewhere on their chest, but you don't know what it is or where it's from. Will, you remember seeing this the same exact way that Morgana does. However, you ended up asking them, what is the symbol? What is it for? And they're like, oh, it's something that the Nars wear all the time. It's just a symbol that we are followers of the Nar.
Followers of the Nar.
Would I be aware of the alignment of this deity? I'm considering being a paladin and things like
that. You don't know what the alignment is. I will say that. And the reason I say that is because they don't know what their alignment is.
Can I roll a vibe check to see if I should be sweating or okay?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
All right, so vibe check for chat. We do one at the beginning of each session. Demon usually rolls them, and then we have vibe checks, which are a D20 plus a D4, and they act as a way to tell how we feel in a moment.
How does that make you feel?
So followers of the Nar is a shirt, right?
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
I will make the symbol. I will make it happen.
Oh, we need that.
So what was your vibe check?
18.
For this particular Nar, you don't have to sweat. You feel pretty comfortable with them.
Okay. There was a moment, because I can only imagine Will coming across it enough in like a versatile way, because they don't know their own language. Like people are doing their own things. So like I can only imagine, like in one case someone almost blew up a building, in another case someone like helped someone profusely, in another case the guy was standing with his eyes split in two different directions. So like Will is like, I can't gauge this shit. And I don't know how I feel about it, but he's like looking at this individual, like, and just kind of like, I sense chaos, but derpy chaos.
What?
Did you give him the piercing?
I did. Would you like one?
After the meeting, I'm down.
Back to business.
Business.
Yes, business.
All right.
Numbers.
Is this working? Yes.
No, I just wanted to be known that Will is definitely in his brain right now. I vibe with this one.
Mr. Fry, how can I help you today? We need to send a letter. That's what I do! I mean, yes, I can do that. I can do that for you.
So
all Jay's thinking, oh my God, we've adopted this one too.
Yes. What kind of letter would you like? What kind of letter would you like? Estelle, you don't have to panic. Breathe. Remember, this is fine. Everything is fine. Will is going to be giving you a series of runes, and you are to deliver them to Ergrim Thrall. Understood? And she raises her hand above her head and like salutes. As you command.
Yes, sir.
And she turns around and looks at everyone to try to gauge you guys now. So she's gonna roll a vibe check. And she squints her eyes. Frog blinks a couple times. Okay, I like them. They're pretty cool. That one's really big though, and they point to Box.
I am Bucks.
Box, this one's not for eating.
He's harmless, mostly.
I'm not going to eat her. I don't eat everything.
Box. Focus.
Also, I just want to point out that like it's kind of nice not to be viewed as the biggest guy in the room. I do appreciate you.
Yeah, I don't have that feeling. That never happens to me.
What a life.
So, and she holds up her hands to Will and like gives the grabby hands.
I've still got to go ahead and transcribe the runes. I still have to transcribe the runes. Okay. And he reaches down and picks her up.
Thank you.
And puts and like holds her like at chest level this good, or you want to be higher?
Can I go higher? And she starts crawling on your face.
Yeah. And he will help her
sitting on top of your head.
Yeah, he will help her like sit up there. You can hold on to the hair to hold yourself in place if need be.
She yanks it.
It's fine. I'm used to my hair being yanked.
I just have a tiny question. So obviously we're going to go without everyone's on my skin. Hopefully we don't have to shave me because I don't want to try and grow that back because I already have this one patch. But there's also the bone situation, since apparently I have runes on my bones. I don't know how we're going to get those. I don't think I can take out my skeleton.
We'll just do what we can. Honestly, you don't need the full set. You just need enough to be able to decode it.
You have runes on your bones?
I'm just gonna give Morgana the paper.
Have a field day with that one. I've had it for a while. It's burnt around most of the edges. I don't even think that's the full document. But
is it the one you just read?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to go back and listen to the audio because I zoned out as you were.
It does say at the top of the entry, it does say experiment 487B, and then there's like the rest of the document.
Oh, actually, do you mind like sending me that?
Yeah.
Okay. No, thank you.
I'm guessing it's going to take some time to transcribe these runes. You've got some prisoners to interrogate. Is there anything else?
Yes. No, nothing right now. But as for you guys, did y'all have any other questions for me or concerns or anything that I can help you with?
When should I show up for the torture session?
Right now, I'm about to leave and go kill them. I mean,
well, then I'll head out with all of you.
I'll see you afterwards.
I guess just let me know how badly I fucked him up, because honestly, he fell unconscious after I punched him. I was actually pretty curious.
I was being 100% serious about you eating them.
Then if you'll excuse me, I'm going to head out first.
I don't fucking care. Thank you.
Perfect.
If you'll excuse me, I'll head out first. Jay's going to leave.
Goodbye, Jay.
I'll see you later.
Will, when you are done with Estelle, please just return her to Jay, and she will go home from there.
Okay. Piercings before you go home?
Yes.
All right.
Also, do you have any potatoes?
We can get you potatoes.
No. Don't get me potatoes. Find potatoes, and then I take the potatoes.
I mean, Brunhilde has
Sounds like-
potatoes.
Sounds like a plan. Hey, I will make sure you have as many potatoes as you can stomach, and then we'll make sure you have some to take home.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Gramps
So-
says the potatoes are best when you take them from other people.
That's fair. So here's how this will work. I'll buy them,
Things
but you will
taste free,
sneak them
things
away from
taste
me without my
better.
knowledge. How's that sound?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Box.
Yeah, it's me.
We can go ahead and start working on this. Give me just a second as I go and buy the potatoes they're going to steal from me.
Wait, get to work on what?
Transcribing your runes.
Oh, I fucking forgot. Okay, I was about to run off and go do something else.
Please don't. But Will is going to go buy as many potatoes as possible, most of which he's going to go ahead and have freshly baked so that they're crisp. And he's going to go ahead and request that they be cut down the center with the full thing, like cream, butter, cheese.
She got
Everything.
fucking work.
Cheese downstairs too.
The fucking work.
She just got the
Yeah.
good cheese
Salt, pepper,
downstairs too.
a little bit of cayenne on top, a little bit of paprika, you know, the whole 9 yards. And then
So I
he's
want
going
you to
get a-
know the way that she eats these potatoes is not normal. She doesn't just like shove them in her mouth. She tilts her head back, like snoot to the air, and just starts dropping them in her mouth. It doesn't even look like
But is
she's
she trash
actually
can mouthing them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, she
That's
is.
fine. That's fine. Will is a man of dedication, and will be more than happy to go ahead and get these. And then he
90-degree
just gets
jaw.
and he gets as many as he can from Brunhilde. He's like, "Hey, Brunhilde, can I just get as many potatoes as this will cover?" And he's going to throw down 5 gold.
I have a note for this.
Sure. That'll take me a moment to get them taken care of.
It's completely fine. Full thing. And he's gonna point back to the room. You can just have them delivered to the room. I've got some work I got to do, and I've got a guest who is just adorable, like a little kobold, absolutely adorable. And I'm going to be working on recording some things with Box, and she'll be sending a letter. And as a thank you, I just want to give her as many fucking potatoes as possible. She's adorable.
Sure, I can definitely do that for you. They will be ready in the next 15-20 minutes.
Appreciate you. Also, is everything good with you and your fam?
Well, I would say yes, but apparently my daughter's having some issues. She's she got her heart broken recently. But she's managing.
I wonder by who.
Ask her if she needs me to break his kneecaps.
I will let you know. She hasn't told me who it was yet, so when I find out,
Oh,
we can
we're
both
I am
break his
aware.
kneecaps.
We're cooked.
I am aware who it is, but for personal reasons, I'd like to handle him myself.
Oh, fair. Well, if you could just give him an extra smack on my behalf, then.
Of course. Did she say how it went down? Mostly because knowing the guy, he's not going to want to talk about it.
Man, that bus is coming real close to me.
And he will give you the entire rundown that Viv told her.
Oh
The entirety.
goodness. He getting the tea. It's spicy.
So I promise you this. I'll give him a smack on your behalf.
Mm-hmm.
I do need him alive. He's kind of someone who's I need to use and abuse, obviously. But I can promise you that we're gonna fix this shit. We're gonna have a long conversation about phrasing and being more discerning with your words and not being a dumbass. Brunhilde.
Well,
and he will take her hand in his. You and yours deserve the world. You've been nothing but good to us.
Ooh,
and I promise you that I am going to absolutely ruin that man's life.
Damn. Poor guy.
Poor guy.
So I assume everybody else is left, or
Yes, everyone has left except for Fran
Box.
and Morgana and Box.
Right.
Morgana is gonna look to Fran and was like, "So at least save one for me." And then she puts her hand on her rapier. Was like, "I'm a bit overdue for something."
Oh, I mean, what do you want to do to them? I'll just give you one.
You said you wanted to kill them.
I only need one for information.
Perfect.
Chat, I want you to look at us. I want you to see something. We are not the good guys.
No.
Not at all.
No. Dear God, no.
We're not the evilest motherfuckers.
I feel
We
like
have morals.
I feel like we set that bar pretty hefty the session and a half ago when Box ripped somebody's spine out.
Correct.
With consent. Hey. He
After
was
they
told to do
just
so.
kissed their children and their possible mistress goodbye.
Damn, that's crazy. They shouldn't have got murdered then. So it's like a them problem.
Yeah, they made the wrong choices. So
Yeah,
And I'm
like
the
anyone who makes the
consequences.
wrong choices gets the wrong consequences. Am I right?
Exactly. And
Jay?
I'm the consequence.
sucks to be those people.
Damn, that's crazy. How did that happen?
For
Any
full
D&D
transparency.
group are not good guys. Oh no! Somebody said any D&D group is not the good guys.
That's a
For-
fair statement.
For full transparency, it has something to do with Zahir.
And you see him stop for a second and look at you. I haven't heard that name in ages. Interesting. Are you feeding him?
I suppose. She pulls out her rapier. So like, this has something to do with it.
Perfect. Because we do have 3 prisoners, so if you want to just get 2 in, I can definitely do that for you.
That works.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and head
Just
that
tell me
way.
which ones you want to leave alive.
Oh, I will take care of that personally. I just need their leader. The other 2 are just followers. What do I need with followers?
Information on what exactly they're following, but I suppose that
The
could also be with
information that they are getting is coming directly from their source, and their source is their leader, and their leader gets it from somebody else. So if I just have them, I don't need the other 2 people to muddy the waters of information.
That makes sense.
Maybe you should probably check the influence too. Make sure there's like, how do I want to explain this? I don't know. For some reason, because there's like a lot of rune work going on. I'm like, who knows? They might have like kill switch or something, just in case like information they're not supposed to talk about comes up. I don't know. It's just first.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah,
That is
first
a
thing that
good point, though.
Also,
Yeah.
Box.
Yeah.
If you don't mind not mentioning Zahir to the rest of the party.
I didn't hear anything.
Perfect. I like you, Box.
Very well. I'm going to head over to the prison.
I didn't say you anything. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
So Fran is going to get up from his desk and wait for you guys to leave first before he leaves.
I'm just gonna go stand in the fucking hallway. Will didn't tell me where I was going.
She's going
To
to
the
wait
room.
with you.
And
Will
Fran is going to walk off, and the door behind him to his office disappears. And he just leaves towards... Sorry, he leaves towards the prison.
And Morgana follows.
I really.
Oh, wait until after they
Oh.
leave. I'm just wait until after he leaves, whispers to Zanzibar.
I wonder if like the room is still there. Like, can you like punch a hole in the wall and like still go into office?
I mean, if you want to try... What happens if we do?
Do it.
I'm saying to roll a persuasion check.
Oh, bet. Hang on.
Don't do anything stupid while we're gone, Box.
I won't.
We're not. 15.
You're going to do something stupid.
He's gonna punch a hole in the wall.
All right. Roll.
Is it strength?
Sure. Yeah. Strength.
Is it a check or a saving throw?
It is gonna be a saving.
Oh no! 17.
Okay. So you punch the wall,
Mm-hmm.
and you see a magic circle just immediately light up. And the second your fist makes contact with it, you get blown backwards down the hall. Like, so far down the hall, and this is a long hallway with at least 10 doors in it. You get blown so far down the hall that you are now falling down the stairs. And I want you to know that this is the events that happens. It's Morgana saying, "Don't do anything stupid. We won't." And Morgana,
they did something stupid.
Lie.
I make an acrobatics check so I can be real cool and maybe land.
Morgana's not even surprised.
You know, cats always land on their feet.
I will allow an acrobatics check, but you don't get proficiency in it, so you're just rolling one roll.
16.
16?
Excuse me. Wait. 14. I can't count.
Oh. Okay. You land on the steps.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll one more time, but it's not going to be acrobatics.
Oh no! What am I rolling?
So if it's going to be for your balance, 1 second.
And that'd be straight dexterity.
Yeah, that would be a dex. So you're going to roll a dex save. So you're going to land on the steps, but I need you to roll a dex save to see.
19.
Perfect. You stick the landing. If not, you would have fallen backwards down the stairs.
Gets blown all the way down the hallway, fucking full backflip lands. Like, yes, thank you.
Morgana's not even surprised. She just looks at you and just rolls her eyes.
However, you do take 10 damage from the blast.
How much HP you got, buddy?
29 minus 10.
God of Dragon said, "Squirrel peer pressure, squeeze." So this is quite the duo.
Yeah, no. I keep saying they need to separate them.
So you're telling me you can try one more time before you die?
1 second.
Technically,
I also have to roll for Zanzibar.
Oh, this should be good.
I'm gonna go use the restroom while you do that.
Well, he's in my fur, so like maybe he'll be fine.
Well, he hangs onto your fur for the initial landing.
I don't know where at he's in my fur. That's the main reason I'm not 100% sure.
He's on your head. So whenever you land, he almost loses himself whenever you do the first initial land on the stairs, but he rolled a 19 to stay on your head, so he doesn't budge. Yeah.
We got twinsies? Oh my god!
Couples goals. Oh my god! I just love the events of don't do anything stupid. We will boom.
I like to imagine Morgana literally got to the bottom of the stairs and then Box lands on the stairs.
You just hear Gary's body thuds like.
It's the SpongeBob caveman like stance.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome
back.
It's fine. I landed it. It's fine. Bill's character. Fran will probably have questions about it later, but he knows things. He probably already knows what happened.
I'm just gonna sit on the stairs.
I want you to know that Fran was ahead of Morgana, so he saw you. And like as you're saying, Fran probably knows. He's like, I hadn't even left yet.
Yeah, they do that.
I assumed you walked fast. I was just curious if the office disappeared, so I had to check.
You could have asked Box.
Well, he was already down the stairs, and I'd already did it.
Would you like to ask me now?
Well, I mean, I think I know if I got flung all the way down the hallway.
Because there's no door there.
Is it like... So, like, the room's still there, just the door's, like, gone? I don't even know what questions
like a
to
pocket
ask.
dimension sort of thing.
I don't even know what questions to ask. I don't know lots about magic.
There's no room there. There is no door there. And Fran just smiles and walks away.
And then Morgana said something about pocket dimension.
Yeah, she's gonna lean into Box. It's just like, it's probably some sort of pocket dimension thing.
Oh, sensible. He has the room in his pockets.
Box, where are you?
What do we...
Start following Fran.
Like mid-sentence, I can go in the...
Well, coming, William. Hold on.
We can try later. Just don't tell William. I feel like he'd be one like Debbie Downer. You know, he'd stop us.
Correct. We'll keep this a secret, just like the other thing.
Just for the sake of chat, because like everyone in chat is just like, somebody holds up a card saying 10 out of 10 landing. Oki says, I'm gonna tell William.
Snitch.
Snitches get stitches.
I'm half expecting Oki to show up in my chat being like, did you hear what Box did?
Oh my god.
All right, so just so that we have an order of events, Jay, what exactly are you doing right now?
So before heading to the place that we all sparred last night, Jay's actually gonna stop by if there's like a small smithy or something that sells like basic weaponry in town.
So there's not, but there's the general goods store.
Then I will stop by the general goods store.
Perfect. We'll start with you first because we haven't had a lot of Jay time. So Jay, you get to the general's goods store and you see this tiefling, teenager, young man looking guy. And he looks bored and he's behind the counter and he just stands there. Welcome to the general goods store. How can I help you?
I was wondering if you had any like practice swords or like weaponry here. I don't think I saw a blacksmith in town.
Practice swords, like wooden swords?
Yeah, like something to spar with.
Yeah, we have a couple of those. And he points to a corner and you see it's like one of those umbrella holders, but it's got a bunch of wooden swords in it of different types.
Oh, thank you. How much for each?
I mean, they're not very hard to make, and I'm the one who makes them, so maybe like 5 copper.
Okay, how about he's gonna grab 4, just in case. We don't know what can happen, so he's gonna grab 4, and he's gonna pull out, I'm guessing, 2 silver.
Yeah, I'll take it, and he takes it.
All right, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. So did you just need the wooden swords?
Yeah, that's all I needed.
Oh.
Did you want me to buy something else?
Well, not that I want you to buy something else. It's just not very common that people just come in here, buy wooden practice swords, and leave.
Do they cause ruckus at some sort?
Well, not normally, but recently, yes.
Oh, well, this is all I needed. I also I'm not looking for any trouble.
Oh, no, I didn't assume that. Just, that's fine.
All right.
We have other things.
Then I'll probably be back later today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. It's just, and as you're leaving, like, it's just we don't get a lot of customers, you know.
Oh, then I can guarantee I will be back maybe tomorrow because I'm gonna need some stuff for a very long journey ahead.
Yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
So I'll be back. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Yep, you do.
As Jay walks out of the store, he's gonna whisper to himself, "How do you miss drop kicking small? I don't."
Pick that fight if you want to.
While Jay is traveling to the area outside of the town, he's gonna think about his task of the 6 feathers.
Yes.
So I'm like, magic. Can't use it yet. I can only use magic to. And then he's gonna remember. Shiny once ate a cat. And that cat was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if Shiny could eat the target, it'll make it easier to get the feathers. But the target needs to be shiny.
Wait, I was gonna say, is the target not shiny?
I don't.
No.
Jay doesn't know that. He's assuming it's not shiny.
Oh.
And in order to make something shiny, there needs to be something tantalizing. And then Jay remembers there's golden bones in shiny. Maybe if I can shave off some golden flakes, we could possibly basically glitter bomb the target, and then shiny can eat the target. This is all processing in the head. So
Jay, I want you to roll a perception for me really quick.
oh man, I'm totally good at those. Oh yeah, 21.
Oh, nice. You realize that from the moment that y'all got to this town a week ago, you have not seen or heard from Shiny.
About
my
a
God.
week ago.
Oh my god. Is he outside of town?
Jay, you are just reaching like the outside of town.
He's gonna take maybe like a good 100 feet out into the forest. Towards where we sparred last night.
Mhm.
Shiny. Shiny. Oh my god, we lost the bird.
Oh no.
As you're oh my god. As you're calling upon Shiny, there is an acorn that's thrown at you from the tree.
Oh.
He's gonna look at the tree.
There is and I mean it, a incredibly tiny goblin just sitting in the tree. Like the size of your hand tiny.
Oh my
Okay. That's weird. Shiny. Just like raise his voice.
Wait,
They
is that
throw
the
another
goblin?
acorn.
Is
No,
that
that's
the
not the
goblin
goblin.
that? Oh, I was like, is that the goblin that Shiny ate?
It's not that goblin. He's still in there.
Still no response from Shiny?
No, but you keep getting acorns thrown at you.
He's in a Fey Forest. He's learned his lesson. He's not gonna do
Throwing
anything.
again.
He's gonna walk to he's gonna continue walking.
Are you looking for your bird?
He's gonna stop.
Oh no.
Yes, I am looking for my bird.
'Cause I know where your bird is.
All right, I'll bite. Where's my bird?
What do I get for it?
What do you want?
What do you have?
That's a little tough because everything I have is in the bird.
Oh, well, I guess I have the bird.
He's learned his lesson. He's not going to do anything. He's going to walk to
Likely
the area.
story.
I love how Jay is going deeper into the forest by himself.
And another acorn is thrown at your head. Don't you want the bird?
He's going to stop, think, deep breaths. He's going to walk again.
Morgana's voice is in Jay's head. Don't you fucking do it.
Because I promise you I can give you the bird.
What do you
I
want?
also know about the contract.
What do you want?
I want something your bird has.
And that would be?
I want all of the golden skeleton.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard pass. And he's just going to keep walking.
Unfortunate. Guess I'll just have to kill the bird to get the skeleton.
You know, I tried, right?
Oh my god.
out of sheer moment, sporadically.
Mhm.
He doesn't know this yet, but can he try to use a cantrip?
You can try. What are you trying to do?
Lightning lore.
Remind me, do you have to roll to hit for that?
It's a save.
Oh, it's a save. Okay.
Yeah. It's not a good save, but it's a save.
All right, they got a 17.
Yeah, no.
So you just...
Well, I mean, he tried to hold his hand out to do something, but
Yeah.
does something happen? Or does he feel anything happen? Or
You feel electricity surging through and it shoots, but you don't know how to direct it properly, so you entirely whiff it.
Fuck.
And the goblin
Alright.
just sits there unfazed.
Alright. That's new.
So, about the bird.
Listen, I can't guarantee your safety if you're here just threatening me.
I'm not threatening you.
I'm not giving you those bones.
Why not? What are you gonna do with them? You
Better
don't need them.
Better things to know that I have them than whatever you're going to plan to do with them.
What do you think I would do with them? I just like the gold.
Yeah, no deal.
That's fine. I'll just wait for you to sell the individual pieces like you were planning. And you see them disappear.
Shiny? Damn, that bird's fucking pain in my ass.
Shiny!
Oh my god!
It
Where
looks
have you
like
been?
they flew quite a distance to get to you. They've been in town the entire time.
Oh my god.
Where have you been?
Shiny. What? And they spit up a spoon.
Oh
A
no.
silver spoon.
A what spoon?
A silver spoon.
Jay's gonna pick up the spoon and he's going to like handle Shiny. We have a long talk to have.
Shiny.
And he's gonna go to that open sparring area.
Hey! 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 And a whole, and I'm not even kidding, like a whole silverware drawer comes out of their mouth.
God.
I fear what else is in that stomach of yours right now.
Shiny.
Come on, let's go find a place for you to throw all that up. We'll pick that back up later.
All right, and we will conclude Jay, and we will move on to the next person. Oh no, Shiny ate a noble silverware set And there's only one noble in town. I wonder who it belongs to.
Where are all my spoons? Said Franz. He's trying.
He's like trying to make soup.
Like, God damn it! Who took that? They took the soup spoons too.
Wait, Brunhilde, slow down. What do you mean they took the spoons?
They didn't take anything actually valuable, but they took all the spoons.
Just the spoon. All right. So we'll move on to Will and Box next, because the one with Morgana and Franz is going to be a lot of information.
Yeah.
So Will and Box and Estelle, y'all are in the room. What now?
Well, at this
Estelle
time,
is sitting on the bed, by the way.
I would assume that the potatoes have arrived for them, and Will is just taking the time to sketch out Bach's basic shape and then replicate the runes as seen on him and then write them as a kind of like a script so that I can get the placement as well as the individual like scripts and sentences.
Don't trust me. I'm so good at making random ass nonsensical magic stuff, magic looking symbols. I will literally do that.
Yeah. I mean, feel free, dude. That sounds like some cool shit. Throw that shit on a bottle.
I'll see what I come up with.
And he is essentially just writing down everything while chatting with Box.
Do you want me to just lay on the floor? Something?
If you could stand and kind of T-pose, stick your arms out.
Sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and start from your top of your head, work your way down, and I'm gonna as they physically appear on your body, as well as how they appear as a line. And so I'm going to just take the time to slowly investigate and look through the runes, things like that. Now that it's been hinted that they're infernal.
Specifically, the note said the ones down his spine are infernal. But also, we have no idea when the fuck this note was written, and he was talking about intricacies spreading. So, who fucking knows?
I'm going to also take down notes stating that spinal runes may be infernal in origin. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of jot down everything I can about them. I'm using pages from my notebook to do so, as I'm just used to writing on that, and I'm just taking the time.
I'll still be listening, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I have my headphones on, so keep going.
So, Box.
Yeah?
Do you know anything else about the runes that are on your body? Anything at all?
They are on my skeleton. Other than that, I don't know anything else. I just know there are runes on my body. I never really looked into them. They're just kind of there. They haven't done anything? Question mark.
Okay. I'm only asking just because I know you said there were some things that were bothering you about them earlier.
Did I?
You said that it had to do with your mom.
No, she doesn't have the same runes. She has, like, the shackles on her.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kind of just been a thing. I'm, like Franz said, I think it's because of the whole city thing, you know. I mean, I have a dispel stick now, so technically I could probably get them off of her, but I don't think they'd like that. But also, I don't really care.
No, if you can get them off your mom, I'd say we go ahead and do it. But I also have another question for you.
Yeah.
What do you remember about the guy who did this to you, if you're willing to talk about it?
We have to wait for DM to come back to see if Box remembers anything.
Will is going to just kind of thoroughly check your body from head to toe. He runs his finger through your fur. He goes ahead, checks your spine. He's going to essentially
helping as well.
Yeah, he's essentially taking like the hours necessary to go ahead and do this perfectly. At one point he gets to your tail and he kind of like spreads your cheeks, to check see if there's anything there.
Oh my god.
doing a full.
It probably is.
Yeah, doing a full body check, and as he goes ahead and winds up converting them to a physical format, he looks at Zanzibar. When the DM gets back, he's gonna ask Zanzibar specifically, like if anything sticks out to him about these rooms.
I do have one thing I want to say that I just thought about now that we're putting them on something that's not on me. I don't know a whole lot about magic, but is it a good idea to like write down an entire magic circle on like separate piece of paper? Is like something going to happen?
If you don't put magic through it, shouldn't be an issue. It's how textbooks work, you know. There are books dedicated to magic that no matter what you do to them, you're not going to activate them.
I'm back.
In this case, I'm just taking the time to copy what I see. And most runes don't have an auto activation system. That's a very rare thing to have, that if you write it down, that activates it.
The reason I'm asking is these aren't like most runes.
I am aware.
Yeah, so Box, that's just something Box brought up. But yeah, no, Box was asking because William asked if Box remembers anything about the dude who was experimenting on him.
You just remember that they were human looking. And very similar to what Morgana remembers. They had like gray hair and like a big bushy beard with like a salt and pepper look. You don't remember much else about them because they usually kept you in the dark, so your eyes had to adjust regularly. And then on top of that, you are colorblind, so you don't really know much else.
Yeah, Box will relay all that information. Now, did you hear the thing about what Box said about writing the runes?
I heard all of it, yes, correct. And to answer your question, there are no runes in the butt crack.
All right. Just wanted to check.
I was just curious because like Box is just like, I don't know if you can just write down runes like that and they won't like activate, but okay.
I mean, you won't know until he does it specifically.
And Will is taking his time. He's also paying attention as he does it, so it's not just him willy-nilly. If there is any reaction, he would cease what he was doing.
Zanzibar's helping him.
Yeah. Zanzibar is giving you full like drawing details of what the ones under his fur look like.
Okay. Will is taking his time to just be as straightforward and gentle with what he's doing. He's not trying to be too evasive, but he wants to just make sure that everything is recorded as correctly as possible. And like I said, I'm willing to take any amount of time necessary to make sure it's done correctly.
Okay. So we'll say that you take about 2.5 hours to get everything perfect.
Okay. Once that is done, Will is going to go ahead and...
Does anything happen after he writes down all the fucking
as I write them down.
So as soon as you finish the final rune, you do see that the page begins to glow.
I immediately smudge out one of the runes so that it's readable but unable to be coherent for the spell.
Okay.
That's not good. All right, and he's going to put a note on the front of all of these saying, on final page, final rune is smudged. When runes were completed on paper, they activated on their own. And again, as far as like, and I'm mostly talking as like we have discussed DM and me in the past about how magic functions. In most cases, runes don't traditionally activate on their own. They have to have magic put in them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that writing
these aren't normal.
Yeah. And you can watch as Will, like, not even hiding it, kind of, he lets his tongue click. He just, and then proceeds to put all the notes together, puts them in an envelope, and seals them.
Quick thing for your seal. Because he did say something about because he's in the paper I was talking about earlier. I gave it to Morgana. She'll probably do something with it. But what was I saying? The paper said something about like infernal runes down my spine, and they might be spreading. Did it spread?
Zanzibar starts looking down your spine for any spreading or anything like that. And he pops out of your fur. Like he starts running down your spine, and you feel him like wrap around your waist and then up your chest. And then he stops and he pokes out of your chest. Yeah, it's like a belt now.
That seems a bit concerning.
Hang on, let me check something. And he goes around your neck. It's also like a collar. So it's a belt collar combo.
Yep, my same answer sticks. That seems concerning.
Yeah. I'll show Box exactly how they appear on his body based on how they were shown to us. Right.
I'm not even kidding. This is exactly the face that you get from Box. Hold on, I have the perfect gift for this.
I'm waiting.
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know some of these.
I know some of these words.
There's something about the idea of Box and Will being the main characters of Good Burger that just scratches the part of my brain.
It makes it even better because Box knows how to cook.
Welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order?
Hold on, I got you. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. How may I take your order? Don't ask where the meat came from. You don't want to know.
Will's like, please stop adding that to the. You know what? It's fine.
At this point,
You're
it's a feature.
scaring the host.
You're not whimsical and silly. You're not a little guy. You're unsettling, and you're scaring the host.
All right, so Will, once you've completed all of the runes, including the smudged one, what do you do? What exactly are you writing to your father?
The first thing I'm doing is I'm actually writing a short letter, just saying, hello, this is Will, just checking in, and as annoying as it might be, I do have a favor, a request. A friend of mine has these runes across their body. I have transcribed them here. Note, do not finish the runes unless you're trying to test what they'll do, as they seem to activate once the runes are completed on any surface. They seem to be growing and changing. This is the newest version. Apparently, they were not completely wrapping around the body when originally applied. I hope that everything is good. If you could just look into this and let me know your thoughts. I hope everyone's good. And then he'll close it, and he will pull out a ring in his pocket that no one has seen. He pours wax, he puts the ring on, and he applies it to seal the letter. He takes the ring off, sticks it back in his pocket, and he'll hand it over to... What was the kobold's name again?
Estelle.
Estelle, if you could send this through, and right after, we'll go ahead and get some piercings going.
I just realized something. I just realized two things.
What's up?
One, so obviously we have this entire arcane circuit or whatever the fuck it's called all over my body.
I just want to point out something, Bucks.
Yeah.
What is your education level? Because sometimes you don't know basic common things, and then you say magical circuit, and I just need to know what's going on
I
there.
mean, I was raised by Dragon Sheet. My mom knows big words, so sometimes I don't really know the smaller word to use in a situation, so I just use the bigger one that I've been told from her.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify, because sometimes you don't do the smartest thing, and then you turn around and again drop things like magical circuit. Or earlier, we were having conversation, and you dropped like literally a 4-syllable phrase instead of just saying something along the lines of like, I'll look into it. You said something that was like 4. I don't even fucking remember, but it's just like, it's impressive, but it's also like, what the fuck, man?
I mean, okay. I feel like the easiest way to like explain probably why it's like this is my comment is like
the letter.
That's probably how she sends letters. It's probably fine.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
But I feel like one thing that might be able to mitigate problem, Common is not first language. I picked up Common after Draconic, so
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. But other thing I meant, like I was saying, obviously I have the runes all over my body. We have that going on. I feel like there's the other issue that we have. We don't have the entire puzzle because the other one's on my skeleton. But once again, we don't really have a way to check those because they're on my skeleton. And
I mean, there is a way, but I can't guarantee shit.
Then there's the other issue of like, should we tell Fran and Morgana that like this feels like important considering, you know, there's the infernal rune situation that's spreading over my body, and I don't know how like pertinent that information is.
We can inform them if you feel safe doing so.
Estelle looks at both of you, and I mean that in the literal sense, one eye on you and one eye on you. I know Infernal.
Would you be willing to read a couple things and kind of translate it for us?
Wait. Vox also speaks Infernal. But I don't know. I feel like Vox doesn't have any like magical knowledge.
Correct.
Yeah, so Vox speaks Infernal but doesn't know like infernal runes.
And she walks over to Vox's back. Squints a little bit.
She's about to summon something, I swear.
Sorry. It says here, property of, and then the rest goes like around the belt of your body.
I mean, I can spin so you can get like everything else.
Do that.
Spin.
Property of Brindle.
That feels very concerning.
Rendell?
Brindle.
I'm gonna grab water real quick. I'll be back.
Oh, it only lasts.
And you will watch as Will writes that both in the letter and also in his notebook separately.
How do you spell Brindle?
Brindle.
Bitch. Why is my N key not working? Oh!
Yeah, that seems concerning. I'm not property of anybody, so...
You are property of Box.
Yes.
So the fact that I have
property of whoever is Brindle on my skin and probably on my skeleton. That seems concerning, considering it's also spreading. Is it like changing the other runes? I have no idea. I don't know anything.
I wouldn't be able to tell you because,
Yeah, I don't know anything about the magic. I just happen to have magic on my body. So
I do really like your real name, though. It's real cute.
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, you got a name.
But my name is Bucks.
Yeah. But you also got another name. It's right there. And they point to your neck.
What does it say?
I don't know what I was expecting. Like Will legitimately goes like, I don't know what I was expecting.
But in translation, it says Admiral Turbo Meowington.
Oh my god.
Will immediately writes that down. Admiral Turbo. What was the last part again?
Meowington.
Meowington. And Will locks eyes with Box. And you can tell Box, like you've seen him do enough shit, and he's just like he's debating whether or not this is the
will kill you.
It would be worth it. It would be worth it. Tell me to keep it to myself. You got to tell me right now.
Is that all you needed from me?
Like I said, I will kill you. It's up to you if you would like to.
Box,
if
Box,
you would like
I need you. Box,
No,
he
this
looks at
isn't-
you
no,
with the most serious eyes. I need you to say you don't want me to say it.
He's gonna literally he's gonna squat down to William's height. I'm not going to leave this on me. If you decide to call me Admiral Turbo Meowington, the consequences will be on your shoulders, not mine.
And like when you lean down and you say it, Will like actively holds back a giggle, not like a laugh, a giggle, like a mischievous little shit kid, and he's just like, Box, what would you like for me to call you?
I am Box.
That's all I needed to hear. Admiral.
Well, if that's all you need from me, I sent the letter. I translated the whatever that was. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Quick thing. He said Admiral. He said Admiral, hold person.
Is that a save on my part?
Yeah.
What am I trying to save against? What kind of save is it?
It's not that high. I think it's a Constitution. No, Wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Dope.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom, I actually... So I want y'all to know, I have an 8 in Wisdom, but my save makes it a 5 because I'm fucking proficient in Wisdom for some fucking sense. I don't know. If I had the choice in my proficiencies, it wouldn't be in Wisdom, but I'll take it. So that's gonna be a solid 17.
God damn it, he passed.
I tense for a second and I'm like, and I tense for a second and then I place my hand on your slumped shoulder as you're in front of me. I'm doing the best I can, I promise.
Is that all? Can I leave?
Piercings. I would love to get the left ear and the right ear. And then do you have anything for like you have actually any jewelry for like dreads or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you guys can go ahead and do that. I'm getting on the roof. This room is extremely clamped. For me. Yeah.
Before you head out, if you need anything, man, let me know.
Yep, I'm good. This room's a little claustrophobic for me. I'm going on the roof.
Fair. And he's going to
climb out the window. He's just gonna climb out the window.
As you climb out the window, Will is going to just kind of like start talking with her about piercings and like, you know,
She
I would love.
will give you all the piercings you're asking for.
Yeah, so he's gonna want both ears pierced.
Just make a note of it, and then
Yeah.
we'll go from there. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next group, which is gonna be Morgana and Fran.
Me and Fran.
They about to
So-
kill some bitches.
They really fucking are.
I'm
What
gonna
is this,
stand
as
up
above,
for
so
this.
So,
I'm on
Fran
the
is
roof.
pretty.
I get a good show. Hell yeah.
So Fran is pretty quiet as he's walking towards the prison. He looks very pissed.
You look upset.
What gave you that idea, genius?
Your face.
You don't understand sarcasm very well, do you?
No, I do. I just don't really care.
Fair. So, how do you torture people?
Injure them.
Mm.
Make more injuries in those injuries. Possibly poison. I could try the new gillyweed thing.
Yeah, if you have poison, you can try it out on them. That's perfectly fine. You have perfectly good test subjects to use.
I'll take my time.
Good. That's what I want. So, and they get to the displayed cages where they're still being held. They look like they've just been sitting there bored. And Fran grabs one of the cages, just holds out his hand, and the cage starts to float. The other two, you can either torture them out here or you can bring them inside, whatever. And they hear that and they're like, "Excuse me? What?
Oh, yes. We're going to have a lot of fun.
No,
Where would you prefer?
Wait, hang on. Why are we being tortured? What's happening here? Hello? And Fran doesn't answer. He's just like, "Oh, yeah, preferably inside so people don't get disturbed or they hear any information I'm trying to get."
Yeah, grab his dick and twist it.
Morgana
And he
looks up.
looks up-
Oh, hello, box.
Hi, Box. Oh,
Hi.
do you want to join us so that you can eat afterwards? What?
Where's the one I
He can
punched?
have one.
Where's the one I punched? He looks spicy.
That one.
Wait, how
And
many?
then
How many
Fran
are there?
points- There's
There's
three.
3.
Okay.
Eat them alive, eat them dead. I really don't care. Oh my god! What is
What?
happening?
What?
No, that's the guys. They're freaking out. Yeah. So, Fran grabs the leader and starts dragging him into the prison cells and throws him in. And you do see that there is still a circle of truth on the ceiling of these cells so that they still have to tell the truth. You can put them in one of your cells or you can just throw them in together. I really don't care at this point. And if they try to fight back, just let me know. I can do something about that too.
Also, by inside, do you mean in the bar? Because
They're not in the bar. You're inside the prison. So there's a prison tower.
Oh, I didn't know there was a prison.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where Volca works.
Oh, I thought that was just like a build. Okay, never mind.
It's a tower. So you know how there's there will be like, best way to put it.
Because the way I've been seeing this or picturing it is that like they have cells like in the back of like the bar area.
No. So the way that it is described is in the center of town is a large stone circular tower.
Oh, okay.
This tower has chains that are hanging down from the top of it, and hanging off of those chains are the cells, the little cages. So people are on display for being, doing misdeeds or breaking the law. But if you need to take them inside, or if all the cages are for some reason occupied, there are also cells inside of this stone tower. Volca actually stays in the very top of the tower since he is overlooking everything. Now, Fran just took them from the hanging cage and dragged them inside where nobody can see them being tortured.
Okay.
Does that make more sense?
Yes.
Okay.
So do you need my help or do you have it?
If you would like. I mean, I could do it by myself, but it's whatever you want to do.
I'm just asking. I'm not doing anything. I just like if you need an extra hand because there are 2 of them, even though one of them got punched in the fucking face, it was still really funny.
Mox, do you want to eat somebody?
I mean, I haven't had breakfast yet. It's in the morning.
Cool, you
I'm
can eat
going
one
to
of
say
them.
no. Cool.
And Morgana takes one of them and also takes him inside wherever Fran went, I guess.
Perfect. So, the following events that are going to happen here are going to be explicit.
Graphic.
I'm going to try to hold back a little bit on the gore, but because it is regarding torture, I am just giving a
Fair warning.
heads up and content warning, essentially. So, Morgana and Box. Box, you're there too, right?
That's me. I'm Bax. Yeah.
Okay.
I assume Box took down his prison.
Yep, jump down. Sorry. It's like holding the fucking cage like a fucking present, like shaking it. I mean, did you want to get information out of him first? Because, after it's kind of hard to get information out of him.
Oh, I only need one of them. Feel free to do whatever you like with the other 2.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yeah. The one that I have is the one that's important to me.
Okay, cool. You want me to go to the woods or just bring him in here?
Bring him in here.
All right, cool.
Yeah, actually, I would actually prefer if you eat them alive. I want him to watch his friends get ripped to shreds. And he grabs a chair and sits the guy down. And you'll see, very similar to what Volka did to Will, metal chains wrap around his torso. And almost like a weird barbed crown popping up on his head.
Oh, shit.
Watch. I need you to watch. Box, by all means.
Yep. Box is gonna have his fun. I feel like it's going to be kind of worse because, I feel Box has been giving full leeway. His fucking claws light up the fucking the claws, and his fucking fangs light up with the fire damage he can do, and rips that motherfucker out of his cell.
The sound of screaming and ripping and tearing and blood and guts and squelching is echoed throughout the cells. Other prisoners who aren't being affected by this can hear everything, and you hear them crying in fear, and they're terrified. And the 2 others, the leader and the one that Morgana has, are watching as their friend is ripped to shreds. Alive, mind you, and they are making eye contact. It's almost as if Fran is making him make eye contact with his friends as he's being ripped apart. Perfect. That was beautiful, Box. Wonderful, even. Are you still hungry?
I'm a wee bit more peckish. I can take another one.
Amazing. How about a leg? And he turns to the leader that he has. I'm sure he's not going to need it from what we're doing here. Please, if you don't mind, just rip it off.
Is he talking about the leader?
Yes, the leader that Fran has that's chained to the chair.
Yep.
Please, go right
do
ahead.
his thing. Flaming claw sliced through leg.
The guy starts to scream in intense pain. You see blood dripping and everything, and then you see Fran just healing wounds. Feel better? Box, are you still hungry?
I have to finish the leg first, but I can take more for the road.
Well, he's not gonna need his other leg, don't you think?
Oh, I can help with that. And Morgana takes out her gun and aims at the leg and shoots.
Oh, perfect. And they scream once more. You can see that they are like starting to like black out a little bit from the searing pain that they're going through. And Fran just starts snapping in his face. He's like, nah, I need you awake. I need you awake. But if you decide to sleep, I can do something for you there too. That's definitely within my domain. So if you would like to sleep, I can fuck with you there. So either stay awake or be tortured in your own dreams. Either way, I'm going to hurt you. And I'm going to make them hurt you. And they're going to hurt your friends. And you don't even know why yet. I'm not even going to tell you why just yet. I want you to be scared. I want you to fear us.
As Fran says that, Morgana's going to cast... Actually, no. I'm going to save that.
Gragnar.
Ragnar? Ooh!
And you will see fire start bubbling from underneath. Yes, bubbling as if lava and sand. And you'll see a dragonborn's claw come up from the ground, grab the shot leg, and rip it off. And toss it over to Box. Gragnar's hand will now go back into this boiling sand and disappear.
Interesting.
So, healing wounds. So let's talk about what I need from you. And the guy is sobbing and screaming and in pain.
One other thing. May I? And she gestures to her person.
Oh, absolutely. And you see Fran sit back on his own chair and he just watches with a big smile on his face.
Okay. And then she's going to walk up to the other guy who's like, so, would you like to talk for a bit?
No. I don't know what's
bad
going
answer.
on.
That's a
I don't
bad
know
answer.
what's going on. What's happening?
We'll know soon. And then she takes off her glasses and her eyes start to glow. And she looks at the guy. I guess, is he tied up in a chair also?
No, he's just on the floor, like in the corner, like crying. He's watching his two friends get ripped to shreds or tortured.
Yeah, so she's going to take off her sunglasses and her eyes start to glow. It's like, so, you sure you don't want to start talking?
I don't...
Can I roll an intimidation?
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome, Chad. I just joined.
That is a 17.
Some bad people lost their legs. Let's just say that.
Fair warning for people coming in. We are doing torture scenes.
Yes.
I got a 17.
Who ran into worse
17.
people.
Yep. You successfully intimidate.
Who sent you? Who do you work for?
And
don't give me the fake queen, because I think that's bullshit.
And he looks to Fran, and then he looks at Morgana, and he looks over at Box covered in blood.
As he is hesitating, I am going to cast Petrification, and he is going to slowly start petrifying. And
So
as she does this, you see eyes start to appear around Morgana, as her eyes are also glowing.
Stop! It was the king from Breakthrough. He told me to do this. He told us all to do this.
She's not stopping.
No, wait. I told you. Why are you still doing this?
And then as the stone starts to go up around where his head is, she stops. Anything else?
He just doesn't like it here. He doesn't like these people. He thinks that
Who is the king?
I can't say. I am not supposed to say.
I think you can.
No, I can't. I really can't.
She's gonna take out her rapier slowly
I would rather die.
Perfect. And then she's going to start speaking in a guttural voice. It's an abyssal. It's like, in the name of Zahir. And then she slices his head off.
And his head falls and rolls to face the leader. And the leader looks, he's sweating bullets. Not just because he's in severe pain, but because they gave too much information already. And Fran grabs his chair and he slides it and sits in front of the leader and smiles. Look, I kind of figured you were from the king. That's perfectly fine by me. I understand he doesn't like me. I don't like him either. Never have, never will. For as long as I live, I will never like that man. So tell me why he has such interest in my people. And you can either choose to tell me now, or I can just... And he snaps his fingers, and he uses heat metal on the barbed crown on his head and on the chains around his body. And he begins to slowly burn. You can smell the flesh starting to sear and cook and rip as it slowly shrinks around him, tightening more and more. The chair he sits on burns away, and you smell what smells like a campfire with meat cooking on top of it.
You sure you're not hungry anymore, Box?
Oh, I didn't say I wasn't.
And he will continuously heal him over and over and over, so he doesn't die, so he continues to feel the pain and he continues to suffer. So, are you ready to talk? Are you ready to tell me exactly why they were trying to grab Zanzibar? And the guy bites his lips so hard he begins to bleed. And Fran dispels heat metal. The metal slowly starts to fade from the heat. He just wanted to take your eyes. That's it.
Why?
So why Zanzibar? Because he's the smallest thing that you can send in without notice. That's not the smallest thing I can send it. There's plenty of things. And if I'm being 100% honest, I could have just gone myself. But I didn't. You know why I didn't? You want to know why I didn't. And I want him to hear this because I know he's listening right now. I did this because of what you did to my wife. I did this because of what you did to my friends and what you did to Gragnar's people. When I get a hold of you, Adonai, I will rip you to shreds.
Oh no! Oh shit!
Oh my fucking god!
Beck, you did it! Oh shit!
And the man shudders in fear. What are you gonna do? That's a good question. That is such a good question. What could I do? What can't I do? But I think I've had my fun. You know what I will do? It's not going to be for me, but for the sake of
right now.
my good friend, Gragnar. Would you make yourself known to the people? Because these men are the ones who helped torture them. Demon, what would Ragnar say and do to this man?
Oh, this is so good.
I think Ragnar wouldn't even have anything to say other than burn, and he just burns from the inside out.
Ah, love it. So you see as this man's eyes and mouth just shoot out flames, and he turns to ash in a second. The chains and the crown drop to the floor, and you hear the sound of metal hitting the pavement. And Fran just sits there with a big smile on his face. That felt good.
A beautiful display.
It has been so long since I've been able to torture somebody. I gave it up years ago for my wife's sake, but I figure that this is the perfect time to bring it back, don't you think?
Well, if it gets you to what you want.
Thank you for your help, and enjoy the meal, Ragnar. Enjoy the meal, boss.
I'm done. I'm done. He'll like put the dude's legs on his ass. There, you can have your legs back.
Morgana starts to clean off her rapier. She's like, so I guess I need to go help Jay with some training. I'll go now.
Have fun. Well, I'm not going to clean this up. I'm going to leave them there in display. Might as well. I do like the petrification. That was a nice touch. I may actually keep that in my office. And he snaps his fingers, and you see it disappear.
Oh, the stone? You're welcome.
I love a good petrification spell. Beautiful. Well done.
Thank you.
Anyway, I'm satisfied, and you can go do whatever the hell y'all were going to do. Have fun.
Oh.
Do whatever.
What were those names you said you would give me?
Yes. I do owe you 2 names, don't I? Don't worry. They are over at the Lock, Stock, and Barrel. It will be both of the merchants there. There are 2 different merchants. When you get there, they will give you any and all information that they can provide you regarding Brimgrood.
And what are their names?
Let me pull up their names 1 second.
Sorry, DM.
No, you're good.
Obviously, their name is Phoebus and Beavis, duh.
Don't tempt her.
She'll do it.
Some shit that I would do.
Verity and Denine.
Verity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, thank you again, Mr. Alistair.
Yes, of course. Enjoy the rest of your stay here. And, drinks are on me tonight.
Oh, good. Oh, one more question. Apologies. Do you know where I might be able to get more of this? And she pulls out the purple worm poison.
Come to my office. I'll give you more.
Great. I'll do that after Jay.
You gonna go?
Well, I didn't know you had that kind of relationship with him. But
No,
I mean, by all
not
means,
like
have fun.
that.
I was just asking because it did kind of sound like that.
Oh, shut up, Box. And she starts leaving.
I was just saying, it's just the way she said it.
All right. Anyway, I'm off, and Fran will walk away, and he has almost like a pep in his step while he's doing it.
Just left Box by himself, covered in blood. Hi. Just walks. Well, Box is gonna get in trouble.
So yeah, Morgana's gonna start making her way out to, I guess, wherever Jay was in the clearing.
That's for you, Koof. They said that they were having a hard time paying attention because of the rat munching. It's too distracting. So I am zooming in on it for you.
screen because of what was going on.
May I say, morally gray party is the scariest shit ever. I'm glad to hear
I
that
love it.
because nobody said they were good people.
No.
Will has actively stated that he is not a good person. He is merely trying to match society's norms so it causes less trouble for him.
And to make it worse, that is our moral high ground.
Yeah.
All right. So, oh my God, excuse me. God, I had a hiccup for a second there. Jesus Christ. Who wants to go first? So we can. No, I take it back. We're gonna start with William because there's something important I need to do with him.
Okay.
All right, William.
Yes.
After Estelle leaves, because she's gonna go look for Jay now. After Estelle leaves and Box is obviously not there, you have your new piercings and stuff. You look great.
Oh my God.
What are you thinking about?
Now that like he's alone in his room for the first time and he's actually sent a letter to his dad, he is very, very kind of solemn and quiet. And for lack of a better, almost like a panic attack is setting in. He's gone out of his way to not converse with his family, to not talk to anyone in a very long time. Like it's been over 10 years here, but like I said, he's done some stuff in the Feywilds, just purely being like the right-hand man to like mercenaries, getting lost, making bad decisions, that kind of stuff. So for him, he spent more than 40 years away from home, and it's almost unsettling to think that they're not only going to like know where he is and how he's doing, but that he's like,
Wait. How old is Will again?
he is physically, I believe we said, let me pull up his name.
That's right.
Like
Timey-wimey shit.
Yeah, because he made some bad decisions and fucked the Fae. So he is currently like, just kind of like hyperventilating, but he's not regretting his decision. He's just, it's a decision. You know what I mean? It's like you do what you can for the people you care about. He immediately, after he starts realizing he's hyperventilating, he'll try to slow down. He'll start doing some grounding techniques, such as like looking around, describing things in his own head, and then he's going to just get up and leave. For the first time, he's not going to go out the front door. He doesn't want people knowing where he is. So Will is going to leave his armor behind, and he is going to hop out his window. And he's going to just start.
Dex.
I can do that. That's not 20.
Nice. Okay, you landed.
I'm feeling good about these rolls today. They've been medium or good. Medium or good. I hope that continues.
Welcome to the life of Fran. We only have mediums and goods.
So he lands, and this is the first time he would actually be completely out of his armor. He is in just like a peasant shirt that is like red. He's in some like brown and black pants with his boots on. And he starts walking towards the library, we'll say. There a library here?
There is no library. It's a tiny, tiny place.
Yeah, so he starts looking around, not finding a library. He's going to go ahead
While you're looking around, you do see Fee, and she locks eyes with you, and she starts walking towards you.
I'm going to make a wisdom save for the fact that he is 110% internalizing running away. That is a 17 plus 5. And he sits there, and his brain, you can just picture a little William on his shoulder being like, "Run, you fool, run!" and he 180s to get ready to absolutely book it. And then another voice in his head goes, "She's a monk. And he just stops and goes, yeah. And he turns back around and he stands there. He's not moving towards her, but he knows running's not an option. And like there's just this look of exhaustion on him. One from hyperfixating on everything going on, but also just exhaustion.
So in that moment, Fee approaches you and she just stops maybe about 2 feet away from you and crosses her arms. You're avoiding me.
I kind of wasn't. I was getting ready to, but I don't actively avoid you.
You were getting ready to avoid me?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm actively wanting to avoid everyone right now.
Why?
And he stops himself because he was getting ready to do that whole thing where he blabs.
Uh-huh.
And he stops and he's just like, I don't know if you want to actually hear all that. Most
Volka
people
told
don't.
me that you're trying to learn about restraint.
Mm-hmm. And like there's just this look on him of like, oh no. Volka, you fuck. You fuck with.
I'm going to help you.
I don't want to be a monk.
I didn't say I was going to make you a monk. That takes so much time and training.
I know. I am aware.
I'm teaching you restraint, William. I like you.
Why?
Because you're blunt. You're straightforward. You don't take shit from anyone. And that's my preference. Why else?
Most people find that to be a very grating fact about myself.
Yes, and most people think the same thing about me because I'm kind of a bitch.
You're not a bitch. You're just honest.
So are you.
How are you
Let me
planning
help
on...
you.
How?
You're not going to be a monk, but you are going to learn how to restrain yourself like monks do. Or like some monks do. It's the practice, but not the skill.
Sounds familiar.
I don't know who you're comparing me to, but I promise you we are not the same.
I know that. I'm sorry. I know that. I grew up in a household with those practices. For the most part. At least the general ones. And so I'm just reluctant for a handful of reasons.
Well, you haven't learned from somebody like me before, have you?
No. No, I haven't.
Good. That means we're starting from scratch. And she grabs your hand and she starts walking you to the opposite end of town. Not where Jay and Morgana are going to be, but it's kind of like an open field. It's closer to where Dragon's Reach is on the map. So, first things first, punch that tree.
And he will punch that tree. Should I roll?
Yes. I want you to roll with the strength of the stats you had prior.
Okay. Pulling that up. That was... He does have his mace on him. Is he using his weapon or no?
Nope, he is just punching. She said punch.
Okay. That's going to be a 17. No, it's a strength check to punch. So that's going to be 4. That's going to be an 18.
You punch the tree and it falls over. It's what you expected. So, the restraint is not coming from how much strength you have or how much you're putting into it, but it's mostly coming from how much power you're trying to put into it. Is that correct?
Yes.
How do you normally show restraint, if any?
I walk away.
How
It
do
is
you
all
normally
or
show
nothing.
restraint in a fight?
I don't. People don't have me fight for restraint. If I'm in a fight, it's because someone put me there to kill someone and or to make it so that they can't kill someone else.
Well, that's not true, is it?
How
We
do you
had a
mean?
friendly brawl. Nobody was asking any of that of you.
And I didn't hold back, and I nearly killed Box.
You did. And that is a hard pill to swallow, especially for someone who wants to protect their friends. How do you expect to protect them if you can't hold back even a little in a fight? What if you need information from that person? What if you need to hurt them but not kill them?
That's why I
What do you
hired
do then?
Morgana. I hire somebody who can do that.
Morgana is an informant, not a fighter. You are a defender. If she asks you to defend her against somebody causing harm, but that way they can still ask questions, how do you intend to do so? So that they can do their job.
I focus on breaking a limb, if possible. Immobilize, then I proceed to break other limbs if necessary. But most of the time, breaking a leg or a femur, obviously,
Can
to
cause
prevent
internal
bleeding.
bleeding and kill them.
That's what I was going to say. I prefer to break either the legs or the femur inward.
You don't know how to hold back.
Correct.
So what I'm going to do for you is give you a blessing.
And you can see like his face like squints, like the very idea
Relax.
of receiving.
I am not a god or a goddess or whatever they say. This is a blessing magically from me to you. I'm going to gift you an ability of restraint. Only if you accept it.
I will accept your help. I will trust you.
Good. And she will put both of her hands on each side of your cheeks. And she will kiss you.
Yo! And he just kind of like hands up like bad kung fu, like yo, yo, yo.
Kissing before marriage, whores.
Yes. Is that a
and he's
problem?
He's kind of frozen.
You do not
like,
want to kiss me?
I mean, I do. I do find you very attractive, but you were the one who said on the first date that like it was the first date and that you wanted a few more dates. And so I don't know.
We had a few more dates already.
Okay. And he's like searching his brain because he's short-circuited.
It's been a week. We've been going on dates almost every night. You've invited me to so many drinks already.
This is true. This is very true.
So we've had more than a couple.
And
she looks a little rejected.
No, you're not. I'm not rejecting you. I'm just okay. Can I need to be. I gotta be 110% honest with you. You are 110% my. You are 100% my type. In any other situation, I probably would have fucked your brains out already. Like, but you wanted to take things slow, so I was trying to go ahead and take things slow. And when I don't know
what is slow to you, because again,
I don't know
for 5
I don't
days
know.
in a row, and then I kiss you and you're freaking out like we fucked.
It's also there's other and he stops and he puts his hands together like the Aries Kitchen hands together. And he squats a little bit to like breathe, and you see him kind of doing slow up and down squats. I do like you a lot, and I would love to kiss you and do more. I just wasn't expecting it because it was a really serious conversation, and I just wanted to make sure that this was exactly what I thought it was, as well as like you're cool with it and you're not just doing it to like help me out, because you helped me out a lot, and
so forgive me if I'm wrong, but are you freaking out because we're just kissing?
Okay, look, I'm just trying to be respectful. There's a little voice in my head that's like weird to me, and it's partially being like, wow, she's hot, she's amazing, she's beautiful, she's like capable of fighting, and she's well like established herself, so I don't have to worry about any of that. And like my whole brain is kind of freaking out. And then on top of that, there's another voice.
Get married?
Shut up, voice.
Okay, let's get married.
What?
That was fast.
Yeah, let's get married. I've been married once before, so I mean, it's just if it makes you more comfortable, I am perfectly comfortable getting married.
Okay, hold up. So okay, somehow I said I wanted to take this slow. We're what it? Okay.
Yeah.
And you see that he stops himself.
We took it slow, and now I'm ready to go fast. What's the problem?
Nothing. Nothing is the problem. And he stops.
And she grabs your hand and starts walking back into town.
Wait. Okay. I'm fine with going to the next step. I've never once thought of myself as the type of person to get married.
Okay. Do you not want to marry me?
It feels like a loaded question. I don't know yet.
And Fran pops up. Yes. I'm in a fantastic mood right now. How can I help? Marry us. What?
I'm sorry to snatch that mood from you.
No, that doesn't. I'm happy for you both, but
I'm very confused as well, but also kind of happy.
Okay. Fee, do you? Yes. Will, do you?
What? Yes.
Congrats, you're married. And Fran just disappears.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Cool. Do you want to kiss now?
I pick her up and throw her over my shoulder. We're going to do more than that.
Hell yeah! And she like throws a fist in the air.
And we'll do the taste will fade to black.
Fade to black. And I want you to know that before we switch to somebody else, once the fade to black is done, y'all are laying in bed, cigarettes in hand, and she looks at you. She looks at you and goes, "Oh, right. So about the thing that I did for you, not that thing, the other thing.
So a few things we did for each other.
Yeah, correct. So essentially, what's going to happen now is that you're going to be able to heal people when you punch them.
That is kind of exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah, I know, but there is kind of a catch. You won't be as hittable.
I won't be as hittable or as
tanky is more the word, I suppose. people will hate you more.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can see that like he sits there and he looks a little upset about it.
I mean, you can still wear your armor and it should be fine, but you know.
Armor always actually reduces it.
Yeah, now the armor is going to do the opposite. It's going to increase it. And armor off means decrease. You know, like a normal person.
Finger on nose. It actually does lower his stats still, putting on his full armor.
It's fine.
All right. All right, so he's gonna sit there and be like, okay.
It'll help you show restraint, and it's not like you can't be strong again later, so.
Yeah, you're right. And he's going to immediately roll on top of her.
And fade to black. Both can't walk for hours.
Damn, chat, you spicy.
Nitsu was like, if
Nitsu
she holds...
says she held your hand, you're pregnant now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to read.
Oh, canon now. Oh, well.
Yep. I guess Will's pregnant. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So, yes, Will is now married to Fee. And yes, that was quick, and that was on purpose. Fee is a very fast person. That's why she said, we take it slow, and if I like you enough, then yeah, we can move faster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have time? Do we have time for Jay and Morgana?
We sure do, because we're going to end it at like 5:30 because we started late, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So moving on to Jay and Morgana. If y'all need me to pop in, let me know what you're asking and I will help. But other than that, this is going to be mostly for you guys. So go right ahead.
Morgana goes and meets Jay out in the clearing. I guess she sees him and she's just like,
you will see a trail of knickknacks and diggery-doos on your way there.
She finally goes and finds Jay and is like, why is there a trail of spoons leading over here?
Yeah, remember Shiny.
Oh. Hello, Shiny.
I'm pretty sure Shiny has taken every single silverware from the town as we have absolutely ignored him.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, lesson learned. Because I'm gonna have to hold this back.
Well, if we're going to start sparring, I'm going to set a few ground rules as we do this. You want to learn magic, right?
That is the point.
No weapons.
He's gonna look at the training weapons he just bought.
She's going to take off her rapier, stick it in the ground, take off her gun, throw it on the ground next to it. No weapons.
You want me to just punch you?
No, I want you to use magic.
She's gonna drop his sword, drop the training sword. He's gonna. You want me to use something I don't know how to use?
What better
so you
way
want me to
learn?
just wave? I'm just gonna wave my hands at you.
Sure.
Okay.
What do you feel right now?
Well, I feel a little nervous that our kleptomaniac bird just took everyone's way to eat.
I'm not talking about that, Jay.
Sorry.
I feel different.
You look different.
It's okay. It's part of the process.
Is it
Change
part of your
needs to
pact?
happen. Yeah.
What do you say?
He said yeah.
Did you, do you know what your pact consists of? You don't have to actually tell me, but before you agreed to it.
Honestly, no, I just took it.
She just kind of stares at you. You what?
I agreed to it. Well, I mean, I stewed on it for about a couple of days, but this is the closest thing I've got to the lead, so I took it.
Okay. Jay, when you make a pact with somebody, anybody that is able to give you power, you need to know what your pact is beforehand.
Right.
Well, can't do anything about it now. Try to hit me with something.
So Jay already knows something's happening with his interaction with that goblin.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to try his best not to make something happen, and basically like deception or fake casting magic, like playing dumb.
Yeah.
So he's gonna just
Wait, he's trying to act like he doesn't know what's... Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Correct.
yes.
Correct.
Thanks for the follow. So he's just gonna wave his hands. Just,
Can I make an insight?
I also have to roll deception.
You
yeah, roll deception first.
Wait, for him or
And
me?
Me.
For him.
Okay.
And then as for insight, you'll roll it but with disadvantage because you know he doesn't know how to use magic, but you don't know that he knows slightly what to do.
Okay.
Thanks for the follow again.
Do you want me to roll after him or?
Yeah, after him.
That's a 9.
All right.
Oh boy.
Roll your disadvantage.
Let's see. 11 plus 3 is 14, and 19 plus 3. So 14?
Yeah, you know he's full of shit.
Jay,
What?
hit me.
I'm trying.
You're bullshitting.
I can assure you, I've
As-
never done this before.
As you start talking, she's going to Eldritch Blast you.
Hmm?
Okay. He's gonna wave his hands again. Still nothing.
Wait, so did she hit? I'm confused. Wait.
Oh, he's not dodging. This is Spar. This is
Okay.
supposed to happen.
Okay. Okay. You say you feel something different. What does that feeling feel like?
I feel like I'm going down a road I don't know what's ahead of me.
What about... How do I put this? Inner feelings of arcane nature.
Nothing arcane.
Well, that's how you cast magic.
Humor me, okay?
What do you want me to do?
Let me try with a practice sword.
Fine.
It's made of wood. It's lightweight. It's not going to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Only because Booming Blade and Green Flame Blade need a weapon.
Wait, say again?
Booming Blade and Green Flame Blade need a weapon. I can't just punch you with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to pick up a practice sword, get a feel for it, take a deep breath.
She's gonna just stand there.
He's going to try to cast Booming Blade.
What does that do again?
Do you need my assistance?
I got it. So
Okay.
basically, I make an attack roll at you, and then you would feel the normal effects of the attack. But you also take thunder damage,
How much?
like a D8.
Okay. Do you need to roll to hit me, or?
Oh yeah, I need to roll to hit you.
Okay. I have a 13
It's
armor class, so...
Okay, it's an 18.
Yes. You hit her.
So you would feel being hit by a wooden sword, but you'd also feel like you were hit by thunder energy.
How much?
I forgot I can hurt you.
Well, we're sparring, so
Oops. 9 damage.
9? Okay.
Yeah.
6 minus 9. All right. She'll just sit there and take the hit. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, something happened?
Yes.
He's gonna say under his fuck.
Why do you say it like that?
I guess I need a weapon to cast magic. Is that normal?
I mean, I know plenty of people that can cast magic with weapons.
Well, don't wizards and sorcerers usually have like some sort of focus?
Well, yeah, but that's wizards and sorcerers. And occasionally warlocks. Like ourselves.
Is that what I am?
If you made a pact, yes.
All right. That would probably explain why I have this ability so quickly. But I guess I need a weapon.
All right, and she picks up her rapier.
Well, am I finally going to see what that thing does?
You don't want to know what this thing does.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I want to know what that thing does.
No, you don't.
All right.
I'm not going to do what it does on you. Because I would go against my contract. She just sits there and smiles.
What a party pooper. All right, let's get serious.
She's going to use one of her minor healing potions just so she has full health again.
Okay.
Fuck, where is it? Let's see, 2d4 plus 2. D4. Let's see, that's a 2 and a 1 and a 2 plus 2, so that's 5, okay. Plus 5. Okay,
Please remember to use the phrase non-lethal damage.
Yes, she is using, that's why I was stating she is not going to use the sword's ability. And she is going to use non-lethal.
Actually, you should just kill him. That's how it works. Duh.
Rat Traveler said this is how they flirt.
Love a woman that can kill
Yeah,
you.
she's not using the sword's ability, and she is not using she's using non-lethal. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Do we want to roll initiative or?
I mean, it's just a back and forth, so
yeah, just a back and forth.
I want to do it.
I
Okay.
attacked. You could attack me back.
Okay. She's going to
And
cast...
just for the sake of time, no healing after that potion. So
yeah,
from this point forward, it's whoever gets to the lowest.
It's Sirmius.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was like, I at least wanted to get back to semi-full health, and then anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to cast darkness on you.
Right,
magical darkness. Yeah, magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. If you point and choose an object, essentially, you're just covered in a 15-foot radius of darkness.
No saves?
Nope.
Beautiful.
So yeah, as she casts the darkness, she's going to move to, and she has she can see in magical darkness, DM.
Yep.
But she is going to move in a place behind Jay if she can.
Mm-hmm.
So while you move, Booming Blade has a second ability.
Mm-hmm.
If you willingly move, you take 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay. Am I rolling that or you?
I'm rolling. That's 12 damage.
Minus 12. I'm at 30 health. I don't know. I assume that's my turn. I don't know.
No, it's just that in response to you moving, that the secondary effect.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Activates.
Okay, so then that'll be my action. And as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on you.
No save?
If it's no save... No. It just happens.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull up Warlock Hex shit. No, not BG3. Okay, bonus action. Target is cursed for 1 minute. Curse ends early. If target dies, you die or are incapacitated. Until the curse ends, I gain the following benefits. I gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The bonus equals my proficiency bonus. Any attack roll I make against the cursed target is a critical hit on the roll of 19 or 20 in the d20. If the cursed object dies, you regain hit points equal to my warlock level plus my charisma mod. Yeah. And I guess that's my turn for now.
DM, as Morgana approached, I'm in darkness, but I can technically still hear. Do I hear Morgana making their way to me?
Roll perception.
Yeah, but that's good. That's
Oh, yes.
15.
15? Okay.
Yes.
So with a 15, I will say yes, you can hear them. You can't attack, it'd be more of a reaction though.
Correct. I just want to know positioning of like if he knows Morgana's behind him.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you do anything else or?
Oh, so Jay's gonna summon his shadow. He's gonna try to summon his shadow. I forgot it's still the same day.
You can't see, by the way.
Yes, he's gonna try to summon his shadow, the last known location where Morgana's direction was, but he can summon it 30 feet from him, so he's gonna try and summon it 30 feet away.
Wait, so
yeah?
The shadow appear. Do I feel the shadow appears, right?
Yes, the shadow does appear, but since you're in that darkness, you can't really tell.
Well, here's to hoping I can tell. I'm going to use my ability to swap with the shadow.
You do! And now the shadow is confused and in darkness.
It's okay. He's okay. He's alive. Knowing Morgana was behind me, technically I can make an attack. It'd still be in disadvantage because it's still in darkness, but I can try and make an attack through the shadow.
Okay.
So I will cast Booming Blade again through the shadow. And I have to roll a disadvantage.
Roll it.
Okay.
I want you to know that I am talking very little in this because this is something that both of you guys need to learn how to play your characters because Morgana has never played a character like this before, and then Jay has never played a magical character before like this. So
17
to hit.
Yes,
I'm gonna cast Shield.
That is the lowest.
I have an 8. Yeah, I have an 18 AC now with Shield.
Beautiful. Yes, you do not get hit. That's my turn.
Okay. So I guess she sees you switch, and then as the shadow hits, she uses Shield. And then she's going to cast Eldritch Blast at you from the darkness.
Beautiful.
3 beams.
Shit, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 10d force damage. 1d10 force damage. So I have to make... No, I have to make 3 hits, I guess?
Yeah.
Loop.
My armor class is 13.
Okay. That's a 12. Wait, do I need to add anything? Or no?
Your spell attack bonus.
My spell attack, yes! Let's see. That's a +6, so 12 plus 6 is 18.
Yeah, that's a hit.
19 plus 6.
Yep. Yeah, that's a hit too.
12 plus 6.
Yeah, that's a hit too.
So they all hit, so
Yay.
3d10 force.
Bonus. Yes.
I'm remembering things.
You're remembering.
Which one's a d10 again?
Oh my god, it's the one that has like the 2 O's on it.
Okay. Let's see. That is a 3, 3, and a 9.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Nice.
I can't math. What is that? 15?
16.
16?
It's a number.
Okay. So she'll do that. How close is the shadow to her?
Oh, you're melee range.
Okay. Can I attempt to move away from the shadow? Will that provoke attack of opportunity if he can't see?
So yes, it will still provoke attack of opportunity. Because if he can hear you, that's different. But are you trying to leave his space, or are you entering a space?
I'm trying to leave the space that he's in, like still within the dark radius, 15 feet, but like away from where he can hit me.
If it's still within dark, then no, they don't get opportunity attack.
I can't
Okay.
see that you're moving.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so she's gonna move away from the shadow, but still within the 15-foot radius.
And Jay, since you're not in that sphere, you don't hear her moving out of it.
Yep.
Or moving away from it.
Oh, I just realized something. So apparently darkness is concentration and so is hex.
Then it immediately drops.
Yeah, it drops. That's fine.
So now you see her move. So yes, they do get opportunity attack actually.
Yes, then I do get an opportunity attack. Okay, well, Sentinel. If I hit you, you can't move.
Ooh.
Or caster, as a reaction, I can use a spell. So I'm going to use Booming Blade. Does a 19 hit?
Does a 19 hit? Yes.
You sound so upset about it. I don't understand.
Because I hate that I only have 13 armor class and I only have 1 spell slot to use shield.
5 damage.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You can't move.
-5. Oh boy.
Sentinel prevents you from moving.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
How you holding up? You want to yield?
I'm fine.
You sure?
I'm fine.
All right. He's gonna do another Booming Blade.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie then.
By the way, she does have 25 health. She's not fine.
This is one of those moments where it's like you're choosing whether or not this is going to go well for you, like later in a relationship type thing. And I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how you enemy zone yourself.
Oh, you know.
You're saying a lot of words. I don't know what they mean.
Booming Blade through the shadow is going to be 13 damage.
-13. I'm at 12. And so as the shadow hits her, she's like, okay, all right.
He's going to swap places with the shadow. Well, the darkness was a good idea.
Sure. Yeah, you got the hang of it.
Well, a deal's a deal. Technically, I know magic now. Honestly, I thought it was going to be a lot longer.
Every wizard in a 5-mile radius yelling at you to shut the fuck up.
So I owe you some information.
Yeah, you do.
Are the chairs that Ron made still there?
They are. He molded Earth. Of course they're still there.
How about you take a seat?
Fine. She goes and sits down and she's obviously just beat to shit.
That's why the wooden swords were there for. It's gonna hurt, but not lethal. Okay, where do I
still
start?
hit you.
Yes, you did. It was masterfully done.
So
I can I can do this one of two ways. So I'll give you a choice. Option 1 or option 2. What you want me to start with?
Well, I don't know what the options are, Jay.
That's why. Pick one.
What are my
Hugh.
options?
I'm going to tell you my story. I just can't decide where I start.
Start from the beginning.
So, if you can guess, I'm not from here.
Mm-hmm.
And by that I mean I'm not from this world. When I started becoming an adventurer, I had a dream. I wanted to be a hero. I wanted to save people. I wanted to save the town, the kingdom, the whole package. So, I trained my body to its limits for years, and I took every bounty or quest that came across. But at some point, my dream became an obsession. So much so that when I received a blessing, and I was granted just that. I was granted the chance to be a hero. And eventually that dream came to fruition. But there's a catch. There's always a catch.
Did you make some sort of pact or contract, whatever, beforehand, or
It
what?
wasn't a pact or contract. It was a divine blessing. It was bestowed upon me for doing a deed. And that blessing to become a hero can't happen if I already am one. So, once I become one, I'm sent somewhere else who's in need of a hero.
So you're in a constant loop.
And every time I'm taken, I lose all of my memories of all my previous accomplishments, the places I've been, and the people I've met. Except for two things. I keep my I know my destiny, which is to become a hero, and my identity.
So what made you not want to be a hero anymore?
I've done this over and over, over and over again.
So you're aware of not remembering things, but you don't know what you forgot.
Honestly, that's most of what I've been able to recollect. But I've done this over and over again, and I'm just so tired.
How
So
long have
when
you
I
been
woke
here?
this world, maybe roughly a year. But when I woke up, like the story that I've told you, I woke up in that forest. I decided no more. I don't. I didn't want that, so I threw it all away. I threw that dream, and when I did that, he's gonna summon the shadow next to him. That's when he showed up.
DM, how does the shadow look right now?
The shadow is just that. It's just a silhouette of a man.
Like it's not fading in and out at all after Jay's stuff? Nope. Okay.
The reason why I hate this thing is because he serves as a constant reminder of what I'm supposed to be. So long as he exists, I feel like my fate is still the same. I'm supposed to be a hero. So that's why.
You mentioned having another name.
Yes. That's who he is. Before I gave myself the name Jay. He just realized he's in a fate forest. You have a piece of paper. Or can I borrow your notebook?
Sure. And she takes it out and gives him the journal and quill. As you kind of start flipping through like the pages, you can see all of her notes are in Abyssal.
He's flashed through all those pages. He's not going to read them. And he writes his name down on your journal and gives it back to you. That was my name.
And I assume we can.
Yeah,
as players, it's Luke.
Yeah. Not saying it out loud, but as players, it is Luke.
Yeah. So she looks at it and she's like, You don't really look like someone that would be named this.
Thanks. But that's why I made the pact. If he can help me get rid of it, then...
And she looks directly at you, and she looks at the green eye. So what does that do?
I think it's supposed to let me see things that I don't usually see. I haven't tried it yet, but it's new. It still kind of hurts.
Can I make an insight?
I mean, yeah, you could. You might not get anything, though.
Yeah, I don't get anything. I just a 9.
Well, that's pretty much it. Just, I told you I want to just live a simple life of adventuring. But I feel like every time I'm stuck in a situation, I end up fulfilling what I'm supposed to do. I want to change that so much.
I suppose I could share information as well. And she kind of pauses and looks like she's contemplating whether or not she wants to talk about it.
If you want, we can wait until tonight. Doesn't have to be out here.
That's fine. I don't mind talking about it here. Away from everybody else. The shackles. They were used on me before. She's looking even more uncomfortable as she's continuing.
Emphasis on the...
He's gonna take a knee in front of her and just, you don't have to if it's too much.
I was enslaved before. And those shackles were used on me. I only remember bits and pieces because it was so long ago. But it was in the Underdark. And there was this man. I don't know who he was, but I was constantly made to dig and eat and dig and eat with stone, eating stone, and yeah.
He's just gonna keep eye contact with you and just listening.
That's all I remember. And then you know what? The rest is for another time.
I'll look forward to it. Are you going to be okay once we go down this road? There's going to be a lot of things that might remind you of whatever happened down there.
She stands up and she's like, I'll be fine.
Okay. You know, I'm contracted to protect you, but it's because I want to. Not because I signed something with you.
Why?
Well, for being honest, since I did tell you everything. I like you. Let's do what you will with that.
She looks not necessarily shocked, but she looks a little confused. I don't really know what to do with that. I'll be honest.
Do what you will. Accept, reject, ignore. Doesn't matter.
I mean, it's neither of those. I'll tell you what I told Will. I don't really understand emotions. I've never had those feelings before.
Okay. Well, the benefit of having amnesia is I don't know how to process it either. But I wanted to let you know.
Why?
Again. Why what?
Why did you feel the need to tell me?
I did promise to tell you everything. So I'm telling you everything.
I guess I'm more confused as to why.
Shay's confused. Like, are you trying to find out why I like you, or what? Use more words.
I don't know.
Okay, then how about this? Help me pick up the silverware, and maybe when you've processed it, we can talk about it.
What did you just spit out?
A ring.
Oh no. It wasn't just silverware that he took. Oh, we're gonna have a fun time tonight.
Mr. Alistair said that drinks are on him tonight. By the way, the torture session went well.
All of the silverware.
Yeah, when you came in here, you looked like you were glowing.
It was very fun.
Are you? Shiny, are you eating them again?
I mean, he might as well.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. It's easier to transport it. And
just gonna start. She's just gonna start walking behind the bird as it's just eating everything on the ground as they're going back.
It's like that whole piece of candy.
It's a self-cleaning vacuum.
Yep. Eat it all up, buddy. And Morgana. Just know that I'm here for you if you need it.
I don't really know what that means exactly, but
if you're stuck in your head, just know that I'm right next to you. Just like we were in the office.
Yeah, you were stuck next to me like glue. I didn't know what you were doing. She sticks continue goes on.
Fuck. Glue!
Look, Ma, a simp.
So, before we end session today, there was a request that was made by William. So we're gonna do that really quick.
Okay.
William, you are fast asleep, and in your dream, you're on the floor of the room that you were in. There's no bed. There's nothing. There's just 2 chairs and a table. And a man sitting at the table. A human man.
Who the fuck are you, and why shouldn't I snap your neck?
Huh. That's an interesting introduction.
That is not an answer that will stop me from snapping your neck. And he gets up immediately, like stands up.
You know this is a dream, right? You can't snap my neck. You can't kill something that's already dead.
If it's a dream, I can snap all the necks I want.
You know, that's fair. I see why she likes you.
Whom are you?
My name is Jonathan Vaughn. I am Fee's ex-husband. Have a
X
seat.
because
I'm dead.
and you can see his eyes scanning like, where's my weapon?
You're in a dream. This is just a civil conversation. Have a seat.
And like after about 15 seconds of looking him up and down, he then proceeds to slowly pull out the chair and sit down.
Do I look like a threat to you? I am literally just a human.
If you're Fee's ex-husband, you were a threat in general, not because, when you're dead. No problem. It's just that she doesn't seem like the type to go frame by week. Appearances or otherwise.
Correct. I died of old age, so it's not like I died of dying in a battle, I guess. I don't know. It's been so long. Anyway, I figured you'd want to have questions answered regarding what's going on and why.
Are you the voice in my head whenever I see her?
Yes.
Ooh.
Are you influencing me in any way?
Absolutely not. I can't do that.
So it's all me.
Mm-hmm.
You are in no way causing me to fulfill your life goal.
I had my life goal. I lived my life happily with her. I have nothing more. Are you conflicted about it?
More, I was worried. I didn't want to hurt her because it wasn't me.
Oh, no. Impossible.
Nothing's impossible, just highly improbable.
Okay, improbable then. I'm not the only one you have to meet, by the way.
Huh?
I'm not the only one you have to meet. You also have to meet her dad. And her mom. Eventually.
Okay, you said the dad first, like that's somehow more ominous than a goddess mom.
Well, yes, the dad is definitely worse. Trust me.
Oh.
So, do you know who her parents are exactly?
Not really. I know of Ellie.
Yes, Ellie is her mother. Wonderful lady. Very nice. Tells funny jokes.
Somehow got some sort of tie to Jay because he winces every time she's mentioned.
That is a completely separate thing, but yeah, I can see that.
All right. Okay.
Her dad is the god of chaos.
God of chaos? There's a god of chaos?
He is chaos incarnate.
Is chaos? Oh, okay. And you see Will like lean back a little bit like, okay, so like there's a bit of a difference between being god of chaos and being a chaos incarnate, as in like the origin of
the creator and origins of chaos itself. Correct. Yes. That's your dad now.
The look on his face is a mixture of semi-horny, very confused, terrified. All around, it's kind of like the Y boner. If you know the meme, you know the meme. But he's also kind of like, okay.
You're taking this better than I thought.
My therapist is a cheese rat.
As a DM, I was not expecting that.
I was not expecting that today. That's a first.
I genuinely, as a DM, was not expecting to hear that today. Oh my god.
That's a good quote. That's a shirt.
I'll put it very simply. While I wasn't expecting this, I'm more on alert because there's so much weird shit happening in such a short period of time.
You live in a world of weird shit. This is
I'm noticing.
Honestly normal.
That's fucking terrifying.
Isn't it?
Yeah, cause ended up I should probably tell her there may be a kid somewhere.
I mean, I could definitely check.
You can check on that?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm dead.
Yeah, but like it had to do with the Feywilds and like 30 years of
Oh
fucking.
yeah, then I could just ask Chaos or Ellie, and Ellie specifically, she could definitely find out.
Ask who and who?
Ellie,
But
her mom.
Oh, you said
And you
Chaos. I
see-
thought you said KS and Ellie, and I was like, who's K? Who's S?
You see a letter and confetti go fall onto the table.
I'm not touching that.
And he opens it.
Mama
No,
told me not to touch things I'm not sure are mine.
you don't have a kid. And they're holding up the letter, and it just says no, but in like beautiful cursive.
Okay, well that's dope. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to come back and bite me in the ass? So
What, the no
I'm
The
thinking out
letter.
loud.
or the confetti?
I'm thinking.
The confetti might.
And he like slowly scoots away from the table a little bit. Look, you're not going to try to possess me at any point, right?
Why the fuck would I do that?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
You're asking
You're
a
a
lot
dead
of weird.
ghost.
What? Yes, I
And
am.
he legit. I had to stop myself because William's an orc. He's not black. He can't say what I would say. Sir, you are a dead ghost telling me that my wife's parents are a goddess and the embodiment of chaos. All right.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
on top of that, you just whimsically asked, are you not the father to the void? And a letter full of confetti came out, man. I'm not freaking out. I'm just alert.
Well, this is a dream. Anything could happen in a dream. I just figured, this would be the easiest way, because if I met you in person, you'd probably try to attack me.
110.
Yeah,
110.
Yeah, that's fine.
110.
Completely understand.
Okay.
So
Okay.
what more information do you want from me? Because I feel like this is becoming dangerous
How does she like
for
her?
me.
How does she like her coffee? And what's her favorite flowers?
She prefers her coffee with a splash of milk and a little bit of honey, and she doesn't really like flowers.
Okay. Favorite color?
Pink.
Not as surprising as I thought it was going to be. Thank you.
Her hair is pink.
Yes.
Anything else?
Not unless you pull some shit.
What again? What makes you think that I have something out for you?
Know you.
Okay. And I don't know you. What's the I am very confused.
Am I your reincarnation?
No, what? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'm not in control of that.
Are you my ancestor?
I don't think so. Look,
You're
I'm
not a
fucking
orc.
dead. I don't have all the goddamn answers. Oh my god.
You keep asking me to ask questions.
You have questions and I'm just trying to answer them.
Yeah, you right.
Oh my god.
I want to wake up now.
Yeah, please do. I don't.
I'm
And
gonna
he
fuck your
blows the
wife ever.
confetti at you and you wake up.
I'm gonna fuck your wife better than you ever. I'm gonna fuck my wife as he wakes up.
Rude.
My wife better than you ever did.
You're talking shit to her dead husband.
Oh my god.
We just wanted to help you out. You badmouth them.
Right? So yeah, Will specifically requested a one-on-one with Fee's ex-husband.
Oh my god.
That was a hell of a 1v1.
Shit.
Just state dominance.
Yeah, of course.
So was there anyone else who wanted to toss in anything towards the end of this?
Oh wait, Box wanted to go.
Go ahead.
Box wanted to go talk to Broomhilda. It's gonna be an interesting talk because he's still covered in fucking blood.
Yes, go right ahead. Go talk to Brunhilde.
Yeah. Walk to the front door. Brunhilde!
I was going to ask, if possible, at the end, if Morgana could have a quick conversation with Vivian.
Sure. Yeah.
That's crazy, because that's where I'm going.
I'll tell you what. You guys are all coming into the tavern around the time he's finishing his conversation with Brunhilde. So, Brunhilde is at the bar, and she sees Box walk up covered in blood, and she just looks up at him. Please don't drip on the floor.
I will try not to. I would have cleaned it up, but I think you would have been more mad about the water in the tub being turned into blood.
Prestidigitation. That's a little bit better. How can I help you?
Do you know anybody who makes clothes?
Yes, I do. My daughter does.
Okay, it's nothing for me. I don't need that shit. But Zanzibar, he wanted like a hat.
And Zanzibar pokes his head out from your fur. What? You gonna get me a hat?
You said you wanted the hat. Brunhilde knows like everybody, and it's not even that big of a deal.
Oh. I think I got some fur in my eye, and he goes back into your fur. Yeah, absolutely. I think Viv should have no problem making a hat for your friend there.
Where's Viv?
Oh, she's in the other inn, the one that y'all came from originally.
That's so far. God damn it.
No, don't worry. I can get you there right now. We have a magical door that connects all of the taverns.
That's really useful, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how we get our produce from, here or there. Since she's at the docking area, she brings us a lot of the produce that are fresh. So we have fish.
That explains a lot of things. It does cut down on, like, I guess shipping costs. I don't know how the fuck businesses work.
I mean, yes, it does help out a lot because we don't have to worry about, people stealing our produce and items on the road. And it's, safer.
Yeah. Who would do that? Well, that's so terrible people.
Anyway, yes, if you just want to step into the pantry over there, there should be a door that you should be able to open. And then as she's saying that, Morgana and Jay are walking in.
God, I hope these all belong to one person.
Wait, what did he say?
God, I hope this all belongs to one person. He's holding Shiny in his arms. Yes, the silverware.
Brunhilde!
Yes, Morgana.
We have a bunch of silverware that may or may not have been stolen on accident by our bird. Are you guys missing a bunch of spoons?
No, we're not missing any spoons.
Oh, God. He took it from somewhere else.
Well, I don't know where those belong then.
Shiny.
Well, I guess I'm going to the guild.
Have fun.
He's gonna leave.
And then
bye, guys.
And then she's gonna turn back to Brunhilde. I was like, "Is Vivian available?"
Oh, yes, they're actually. Your friend Box is actually going to see Viv right now, and Vivian shouldn't be too far away. So you want to go with him?
Sure.
So she'll guide you the same way. Box, as you're about to open the door, you see Morgana walk in with Brunhilde, and she points to the door. Just open it up, go right through, and then you can come back the same exact way.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm being pranked, but apparently this works.
Yes, we just walk through the door and we're over back in Falkirk.
Okay, opens the door.
It's just magic, Box, don't worry.
Well, I don't really understand a lot of magic, which is really weird because I have lots of magic on my body, but I don't really understand.
Who just screamed?
Vivian.
Hi, Vivian.
Oh my God, you guys okay, first off, you can't just come in covered in blood.
I thought she
Like
prestidigitation.
Yeah, so he's not dripping, but he's
Oh.
still doing
Oh, that. Don't worry about that. He's harmless, mostly.
It's not my blood if it makes you feel better.
Oh,
It was business. It was business with Mr. Alistair. It's fine.
Oh, that doesn't make it better. What can I do for you?
I'm here to see Viv. It's really hard. I have bad time with names, and then you guys' names are very similar.
Oh, that's no problem. It happens all the time. So Viv is actually upstairs in her room right now. If you'd want to go see her, I've been manning the bar since well, a couple of days ago.
All right, cool,
we're very well aware. We're gonna.
One moment, and you see her pull out a bucket and control water and wash Box, and puts the bucket aside. Perfect. Now you can be presentable to go into the bar. Go right ahead. Oh my god. So yeah. What would y'all like to do whenever you go upstairs?
Knock, knock, knock.
Just a moment, and Viv will open the door, and her nose is like red, and her eyes are puffy. Oh, hello. How can I help you guys?
Morgana was still downstairs with Vivian because she wanted to talk to her.
Oh, okay. So then, Box. Then, how can I help you, Box?
Are you sick?
No. I've been crying for a couple of days. How can I help you?
Oh, that's no good. Hold on.
What's he gonna do?
I'm bad at cheering people up. He'll just like, so I don't know what he's gonna do. He's like, that's no good, head pat. So
oh.
I don't, because you have things going on. I just wanted to know if you could make tiny hats for Zanzibar.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I can make a tiny hat for him.
If you're up to it, it's fine. I can come back another time.
Oh, I need a distraction, honestly.
Boy, how many?
And you see her just kind of stare past you for a second. What? Oh no! Don't worry about payment. That's fine.
All right. Well, Zanzibar, I'm pretty sure she needs your measurements.
Zanzibar pops out, and you see a magical, what was it? The measuring tape pop out and start like perfectly measuring all around his head, and it marks it down on a parchment and disappears. Perfect. Thank you. It'll be done by tonight since I have nothing else to do.
Do you need anything? I'm not really doing anything, and we're in town for like, I don't know. They've talked about leaving like 4 to 5 times.
I know.
But, like, we haven't. They've talked about leaving 4 to 5 times, but we haven't gone yet. So
trying.
Things keep happening.
I honestly don't even remember the full reason why we came here, but like, do you
To
need
get
anything?
our names back.
Fox does not remember.
He's like, well, we here.
No, I don't need anything. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
And she closes the door.
You're painful someday.
Morgana, what would you like to talk to Vivian about?
So she goes and sits down at the bar, and she's like, "So, Vivian, well, two things actually. How is Viv doing?"
Oh, she is absolutely awful right now.
Yeah, I've
Completely
heard.
distraught.
It's about Jay, right?
Correct, yes.
I have I don't know how to deal with something. I figured you might be able to help me.
Oh.
Well, two things.
Yes, absolutely.
Something to do with that, but also, do you know... Oh, my brain is everywhere. Let me start with the more important thing. Do you know anything about the Crimson Daggers?
No.
All right. Second thing. So the whole thing, she's gonna lean in kind of, she's like quietly, so the whole thing with Jay and Viv happened, and then just earlier, Jay told me he liked me?
That bastard! Sorry.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to punch the table like that. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Go
that's fine. I don't know what to do with that, and I've never had that sort of thing.
Well, one, he can't be trusted, because obviously he's very wishy-washy about anything that he likes or is interested in, so I would take it with a grain of salt. Second, he hurt my sister, so I therefore do not like him, and I don't think that he's
That's fair.
good enough for you. You are perfection, and he is not.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have a drink? Actually, you know what? No, I have some Underhill wine.
Oh, please. And she grabs 2 wine glasses.
She pulls out a bottle and uncorks it and just like starts pouring it. And it was like, oh, you know what? I learned something from Underhill. Would you like to try some purple worm poison in it?
Ooh, absolutely. Anything that Underhill recommends, I always drink. But also, tell me more about how Jay is a piece of garbage and shit.
Well, other than that he pissed off a Fae Queen.
Oh, God, really?
And then she uncorks the poison and starts putting a drop, and she's...
Did you go to Falkirk to cheese them?
Yes, she did.
Oh my god! Hey, Beck, I'll send you that new character on Telegram.
She did want to know if she knew anything about the Crimson Daggers, but since she did, she was like, well, I'm free to do whatever I want now.
So about Jay.
So about renting a bus.
Well, what do you want to know?
Oh, Ev.
Oh my god.
And that's where we're going to end it.
Yay!
Yay! All around.
Wild.
Oh, wonderful, very full of information session today, you guys.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Could have waited longer.
Very good.
I have been holding on to the king's name.
Oh my god,
so long.
Holy shit!
That was fucking crazy.
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna lie. I was sitting here, and the minute you dropped at a 9, I was. So I've been working on like pixel art while we game.
Yeah, there's no 9. It's 9.
Get her ex's name right.
No, because Aaron always says Adonai, and it was like it's just Adonai.
Adonite was mentioned. I actually stopped the work I was doing because I'm like working on pixel art while we're doing stuff, and I just leaned back, hands again, Aries hands formation. I'm like, ooh.
Like, oh, that's spicy. I think my favorite part about that is that Box is just a bystander and gets all of the juicy tea.
Right.
Nobody else knows. He knows about that shit. Knows about the thing that Morgana told him not to talk about.
I loved the torture scene. All of it was.
Yeah.
One hell of a double-digit session. The first double-digit session.
We gotta start this off right.
So yeah, no, I want you to
Literally.
know I was holding on to the Adonai name drop for a hot minute, and I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
It's like
I
I
will
need
say-
to tell somebody. Fuck
It
it.
was
And
so much.
even Morgana was just like, "Who do you know?"
So, yeah, that's the reason, and for everyone listening in, or just listening in, or just tuned in, Fran despises Adonai for several reasons. Not just from As Above, So Below, but the way that I have this story written, he has more reasons to hate him, and I mean,
Mhm.
Got beef.
despise this
And I hope you
motherfucker.
tune in for why those reasons are.
Jojo knows. Because
What? How
he
do
does
I
have
know?
a contract.
What?
Oh.
Man, I wonder what that is.
That's crazy.
We're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out.
So y'all can go to our website and go follow our YouTube, or you can rewatch this session if you missed it. And then we also have a Twitch channel for specifically Beyond the Dreamers now. I'm still working on things and getting things set up for it. But next, As Above session, I'm gonna try and stream on that channel. So if you want to go follow that channel and help us get to affiliate on that channel, that would be really cool.
Yeah.
I will say this.
Mhm.
I want the Twitch for Beyond the Dreamers to hit affiliate before I do, or else I'm gonna find y'all. Okay, because that is a promise.
For those
That's
in
a
chat, I
promise.
did post the Twitch link, so if you want to go follow it right
Yeah.
now, you absolutely can.
I
So
should
that
do
way we
too.
have a actual place for people to congregate, like for the streams. Now that we
Yeah.
don't have to
And-
scatter everybody's links everywhere. Now we can just say, okay, just go here and you'll see
go
the
here.
stream.
And
Now, that
everyone
being
will
said,
still.
everyone will still be doing their own streams. So
Yeah.
if you do want to just get like point of views and stuff like that, you absolutely can. Or if you just want to show support, please do.
The only one that
but
will
for
not
the
be
most
streaming anymore is me, because I'll be streaming on the other channel. That will
That is
essentially be
correct,
my
yes.
point of view, but
Yes. So if you want to follow to see the channel there, you could absolutely do that. You'll get notifications from Twitch saying whenever we're going live. However, I will say that you will not be able to access any of the past broadcasts on Twitch, because we're going to be posting them onto the
Yeah.
YouTube, because that's our archive.
Mhm.
Twitch deletes after a while, so we don't want to risk
it deletes
y'all
anyway.
missing out on anything. So
Go to my YouTube.
go to the YouTube if you want the archive.
And if we do hit affiliate, and it's like, if you want to watch them, like, I can make it to where, like, if you're subbed, you can watch them early, but
Ooh.
But we'll see.
But that's way in the future. We don't know yet.
We're planning. We're cooking.
We're cooking. All right. Well, thank you guys for hanging out and
Good
watching
session.
this
Good
session. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day.
Yeah.
And I'll see y'all next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.